Hello, 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 hello. Wow, 3 minutes late. Sorry. Yeah, I just wanted to finish something off first. And of course, that didn't happen, right? Um, let's see if I can just say application audio. Let's see if I can get a window capture. Add new post. I just want to finish this blog post off first before I get too involved. Yeah, I guess in case anyone ever wondered what this looks like, I just move this. It's a little centered. So this is from the other day building Linux. So I just wanted to just finish this thing off. I've been doing this all morning, so I don't know why I thought it would actually have worked, but but it did not. Okay, so let me just see if this actually works. I guess I can add another application window. New. Okay. Okay. Alright, so maybe I can flip between these. So I turn off QEMU, there's the post. Okay. I think I'm basically done with this thing. I just want to make sure it actually builds. That my instructions make some sense. Hey, okay. That actually compiled, so that's great. So save that as an image. Paste file as. And this would be step number 19. Good grief. That's a lot of steps. That is a lot of steps. Let's see. Image from library. Number 19. Excitement, build process. Let me just bring this below. You know, I'm just going to shove this out the door. I don't care. Yeah. I guess I can add the thing about booting it later. I just want this done. This was 8 hours of hell. Let's see, posts. It's definitely not uncategorized, so this would be cross compiler, GCC, Linux, and Windows NT, right? Wow, so many of these stupid things. I guess it's technically 3.1. Yeah, I tried to make this somewhat followable so people could try to build their own. Images. I didn't even think I'm not even looking at this, am I? I am. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I know, it's not that exciting. We're going to start the compiling soon. We got to download Visual C42. Or not 4.2, 4.1, since that's the latest we can run on the PowerPC, because basically I want all this crap that I'm going to try to do run on PowerPC. And in the effort of fighting the system, we're going to start on Intel first before we get that carried away. So let's see. There's my QEMU. So if I bring you back to the top, I should be able to copy this image to the A drive. So, can I check this? I can. Wow. I don't think you can boot floppies from here. Can I? Yeah, you can. Nuts to that. So let me find my prompts here. Dash. Oh, and I gotta extract it and all that, and then rewrite it. Yeah. Boot image. Okay. Hey, not bad. Of course, I have no hard drive, but you know, it doesn't matter. It's good enough. It's good enough. I'll call you 20. Media, library, add new item, select PNG. Alright, that's good enough. Hello Minecraft player. Sorry, this is going to be boring as hell. So, I guess just hold tight. We're going to try to just compile software for old compilers trying to run on a special version of Windows for PowerPC to basically run on a Macintosh. I'm not much of a Windows programmer, especially when it comes to graphical stuff, so this is going to largely suck. I can't promise that anything's even going to work. This could be just a gigantic waste of time. I have no idea. But I guess we're all going to find out together, because for some reason people like this kind of stuff. So why not? There's my flags. Switch your code. I don't have a root file system, so the panic is expected, but yes, we just cross compile Linux from Windows NT. If I can spell properly. Actually, there's one more thing I gotta mention in this stupid thing, bringing it all together, which is building this stuff, blah blah blah. One thing that constantly through issues is that this version of Windows doesn't handle Unix style signals. Why on earth does script need signals beyond me? Alright, and publish. Yes. Hit the button. Yeah, because sorry, I thought I'd have this thing done ahead of time, but this took. Well, I mean, it was an 8-hour stream. I guess it was crazy to think of this would be that quick. I'd probably get a copyright strike for playing this old-ass commercial from '81, but whatever. Whatever. I think we're done with that, so I can remove that, and then we can go back to our VMware. Come on. And it went to sleep, didn't it? There we go. Okay. Let me get my live streaming window so I can try to follow if there's anything going on out here. I need to go in the other room and probably grab another monitor, to be honest. 2 monitors is not enough. Okay, so I can close all this crap. Don't need you. You're done. Alright, so go to my favorite place, WinWorld PC. Let's close a lot of these old tabs from yesterday's fun. Alright, let's go find Visual C++. We want 4.1 because the latest version for the RISC, this 4.0A, is actually 4.1. You can't run it under the emulator because whatever on earth changed between 4.0 and 4.1, it's really unhappy. And the interface does not work at all under emulation. So that's kind of a bummer. But I'm thinking if we can at least, you know, keep the same compiler, we should be kind of okay. Kind of. Luckily today seems to be a good internet day. Oh my goodness, I didn't even see this. We're gonna get Windows updated? No. I hope not. In the shadows down below, where the rivers let me see if I can find the source code to what I want. Okay, save it under here. Right, the search on this thing's freaking useless. I might actually have to rebuild this. I did not want to rebuild all this. Where secrets lie through smoky haze, the spirits fly. Jesters, bards, and gypsies sway in the undercity. They come to play. Gems and treasures glittering bright. Lost somewhere. In the rhythm all through the night. Feel the deep forge firmware test. Elven magical wondrous place. Original zips. Some Cobalt TPC thing. Yeah, sorry, I'm a lot less prepared this time. Yeah. So I should be able to right-click 7-zip and extract. That should just be one big chunky ISO. I hope this thing installs under 10 properly. Yeah, so this would be the last version I think that did Win32s. Because we have the Visual C 1.5, which hopefully we don't need. Oh yeah, so there's Win32s in here, so I think this is the last version. Setup. Yeah, there we go. Yes, yes. Fine, I'll give it an org, why not? Why not capitalize, huh? Oops. And custom. Next. Let's see, runtime libraries. We don't really need the source code. I hope I don't need the source code. Pretty sure we're not going to use foundation classes, but you know, we never know. I'm definitely not going to do any database stuff because I know the ODBC is going to make it real mad. I'll take all the tools and the books online. Although I don't think the books are going to work because, of course, this is Windows 10. Anyways, I guess that's good. Let me go back and try to find my source code. That's a cube, no. This one downgraded, that's nice. Other people's machines, open firmware. Ah, here we go. Main with no DirectX. Can I just copy the link? I know, I really should stop storing things in Discord. It's not a good file server. It's installed an icon. That's fine. I don't care about the Windows devs. I definitely do not register the environment variables. Alright, configured and ready to use. That's great. Let me just go back to here. Cool. So this should be my version of main with no DirectX, since I already amputated that part. So I just want to make sure I can still build it. Don't think I'm going to be able to use the studio, but see if it launches it. Ah, the virus thing is so annoying. Alright, and it launched it twice. Great. No, we don't want stupid tips on startup. Info viewer, that's nice. I'll search for something stupid like, I know BitBlit's going to be very important to this whole thing. Not the Macintosh, not the class library, so I guess here. Yeah. This is going to be probably a big deal. Oh, this is going to be such a pain in the ass. I'm past the first few minutes because I just realized I swore. It's not going to... Oh, whatever. So we can close this. No, I don't care about any of that crap. I just want downloads and 7-zip extract, I guess, to a directory. Okay. So I'm going to copy from here, or just cut it. So like all good users, keep my data on the root of the hard drive. Alright, yeah, this thing doesn't install program files. Because it's, yeah, it's not quite 95 compatible. There we go. So I want to copy bin, vc vars to here, vc vars. Really? Yeah, I didn't think this thing actually supported the PowerPC target. Yeah, so I've definitely trashed that command prompt. Okay. You can do something simple. Alright, that one doesn't do anything, but that's fine. I just want to make sure it works. Okay, so I get directory and just lose it. Alright, so we do have an object directory already. Wow, okay, so I'm going to make clean. So that should remove all that stuff, and just type in make. Okay, so let's compile first to make sure that this actually works before we get too crazy. I'm not responding to live chat. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to. Pretty sure I said hi. It's just whatever Ricky said. I have no idea what that means. So it's definitely not English. So I guess I can go here, more actions, translate? Oh, I guess translate was a one-time shot. Yeah, I can't translate anything else, so I have no idea what that says. Hello, Mr. Tomato Joe. So, yeah, this is going to be probably not that exciting. So, I'm going to try MAME first, which is a huge goal. I don't know if it's even playable on a 300 megahertz G3, to be honest. There's a good chance it just may not be at all. But I had this version of MAME. I just recently removed all the DirectX code because the problem with Windows NT on the PowerPC is that it does not support basically really any DirectX. So you have to use what's known as GDI to go ahead and get this to work. And yeah, I am definitely not a GDI expert. Now there is a GDI driver in MAME, but it's wrapped up in that weird interface, and the interface requires Internet Explorer version 4, which obviously does not exist for this. And I've tried to remove as much of the interface stuff as I could, but something fails and I'm not sure where, and then it just it always errors out. So it's very frustrating. So I'm going to see if I can replace the interface code completely with the stuff from DOS. So then it's just command line, which is fine. You know, as neat as the shell is, we don't really need it. Oh, you're Vlad from Discord. Oh, okay, yeah. It's hard to tell. Everyone sometimes has such different names, and I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, I thought I'd stream this just because, you know, surprisingly, even on Twitter, there was just so many people actually interested in this. Generally, I would just do this, you know, just screaming at myself, but I guess some people like to watch or listen. I don't know. So right now I'm just trying to repeat a known good version before I start making crazy changes. You know, it's the first rule for porting software. Make sure you can actually build, you know, where you're coming from first. And make sure that actually works, because so many things can go wrong. And, you know, did you introduce the bug? Did the feature even work in the beginning? You'd be amazed how many people don't check this. And it leads to nothing but trouble. Yeah. And I probably told the story a million times about the Daikatana thing, just because that's the most high visibility thing, I guess, for porting that I've done. That many people tried to take it, take the source code for Daikatana and go straight to the platform that they wanted. But the source code that was saved was actually for the server version on Solaris. So I don't know who failed and how many times or what, but when it came to me, I was just told, you know, could you please try to do this? And you know, first thing I did was build out, you know, a Solaris machine and get it running on there first, and then integrate enough of the Quake 2 source code to get a working client, and then connect it to itself, just so at least I had, you know, something that was reasonably testable. Although I did have to get other people to test it, because I've mentioned I can't play Daikatana for shit. I die in the first level every time. those fucking mosquitoes or whatever they are, they're too invisible, too fast, and I'm just too sucky, so yeah, that does not work at all for me. But yeah, get it working on Solaris, on Spark first, then port it to Solaris Intel, and then from there try to remove all the Sun stuff going to Linux for the server. And then once I had it working on Linux, then try to reintroduce the Win32 code from regular Quake 2, and then got it running on Windows that way. So you just move it one step at a time. Yeah, maybe. I compiled X11 once back in those horrible days. I forget why I did it. But I had access to a computer lab where there was a 486. I want to say it was a DX266. Might have been a DX250, but either way, I was able to put in like 16 megabytes of RAM, and that thing ran all weekend trying to compile X. And then, yeah, at the end of the weekend, yeah, you just get, the X binary, and you run that. And what do you get? Just a screen with a checker pattern and an X cursor. It was so unbelievably let down, just how badly X Windows actually sucks. And that was my first, I guess, real exposure to X Windows. It's just, compiling the X server and then running it. And it's like, where's the rest of the stuff? And it's like, oh yeah, there is none. Okay, this is a common thing. I remember that the linker for this one does not deal with long files. So, let's see, 3.16038. I have no idea what version this is in relation to stuff I'm hoping is more in step with the 4.1 stuff. So, in the old days, I used to do this crazy thing with building it in libraries. And then this made it slightly easier to link. Just because the file was so much more smaller. Yeah, then I should be able to go nmake-fll.mak. Oh, I don't need DirectX anymore. So I'm hoping I don't. So, no direct input, no direct GUID. Yeah, so you can see like other things that definitely lose. Video for Windows. Anyone actually record their own screenshots? Oops. I think this is my attempt to see if I could use more up-to-date ComCTLs. And that didn't work. Yeah, I think those are from 2003, so they make the things weird. Alright, zlib, I guess I need to rebuild zlib. Maybe that'll work? Okay. Oh, I am using the UI. I probably should have done this from 2003. Oh, my mistake. Do I have 2003 installed on here? I can't remember if I did or I didn't. Yeah, so this is the UI code that doesn't work. And that starts this whole misadventure. Oh, I guess I just got 4.0 installed. Archive.org. I guess 2003 is a terrible thing to search for. I think the one I want is I have one of them that's like unpacked. I could have swore I had one that was unpacked. So I know this is the scan of my box and all that crap. Yeah, And what even sucks, this thing got even more destroyed in shipping. Ugh. So annoying. No, that's not the one I want. There is the toolkit. Is that enough to get by? Oh, here we go. Unpacked. Yeah, I knew I had one unpacked. So the toolkit was their first idea of thinking that we could make, you know, a free version of Visual Studio and people would use it. That obviously, you know, it's just the command line tools. Most people didn't like it. Oh my gosh, and then yeah, people so upset. Oh, it doesn't extract right. Not my problem. Zip, X. Yeah, obviously download speeds from archive. Yeah, not so hot today. I hope I don't need to do this, but I guess once this finishes, just start it anyways. This would be a lot of work just to build one file and then go through all this. Alright, so let's see. Oh, great, what is it? I don't have the file command. It's install shield, so it's like an MSI. Okay. Alright, apparently it's not an MSI. So remember there being some weird issue trying to just run it. Yeah, how's that not an MSI? Fine, accept the terms that you suck. The path name is just so ridiculous. And I hate the things with the spaces. So let's put you in 2003 TK. Huh. Okay, that seems to be alright. So I need to rebuild this Win32 UI objects. So name. Oh, you know what the problem's going to be is the include files, because yeah, these are all macro definitions. These are not actually libraries to link to. I don't know if I defined them in here at all. I didn't if zero on them. So it's supposed to be included in common control, but that's part of the problem. Is that, and again, this is the stuff I want to get away from. Okay. So your version 10 and your version 13. So if I go object Win32, Win32. Oh, this is not there. Okay. I know you can't link, but the question is, can you? Oh wow, really did not like that. PBS move undeclared. Oh, you know, it's missing all the Windows headers too, isn't it? So let's see if we can cheat. Just use version 4. Guess not. I'm pretty sure it's not going to work. Maybe it doesn't matter as much. Yeah, I figured as much. Probably just going to crash, but we'll see. Or it just silently quits. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the problem. Yeah. And then it's just going to silently quit. Yeah, I guess I really need the full version of 2003 to really test this thing properly. Let's see, prerequisites downloaded, so I then need Visual Studio. Hello! Actually, free memes. That's definitely what I could use. I can't believe I got hit for the kitty cat dance. What bullshit that was. Because I thought it was the music that they get upset about, not the video part. But guess we all learned something from there. At least it wasn't like useful or anything, so it didn't matter. I guess this one's downloading not too bad. Oh, I really hope I don't need to install full 2003, but I guess so. Yeah, normally I'd have all this, like I said, all this crap prepared. It's just that I wanted to finish posting a blog thing about building Linux under NT, and that definitely took up a lot more time than I thought, which I guess I should have thought about because that was a lot more involved. Yeah, version 13 can just go away then. So that sucked. I just want to make sure it didn't screw up my path. Because yeah, the Visual C 2003 thing. Yeah, does it even have samples? Yeah, I mean, it's basically just good enough to do stuff like this. Honestly, if it had been included in anything on CD back in the day, it probably would have helped. At the very least, to, I guess, force an earlier adoption of GCC on Windows. Even though, like I'd already shown, it could have been there the whole time. But yeah, whatever. Prerequisites is here. I'll just grab that from there. I just want to make sure I've got something that builds and actually works because, It's such an uphill battle if I've actually accidentally screwed something up and this is just not going to work. I would really hate to go through hours of this crap and then find out I've been working with a broken source the whole time. I'm pretty sure this one works though, but there's a chance I could be 100% wrong, and then yeah. I just hate to waste so much time. But you know, here we are, I guess, wasting time. Guess if I was smart while I'm waiting for stuff to download, I could, you know, plug the silly blog. I do try to write stuff on here all the time whenever I can. So this is the thing I was wasting my time on. So this is the result of the last stream. That was 8+ hours. But yeah, just scroll down, whatever, it shows how to install Windows NT. And then what was involved with building the stuff. How to prepare your own system and compile Linux by yourself. How and why it worked. And then an animated GIF because I love that crap. And then just to show, all compiled, and more importantly, that it actually built. Hooray. I don't know if it's going to let me follow anything else. But I would say, of course, I do have a Patreon, so if anyone's watching from Patreon, thanks again for supporting me. Wow, it shows UK prices now. But yeah, as far as stuff like this, and of course, getting the blue and white G3 for Windows NT experiments, and I try to update this stuff as well, often enough, and give some idea of on the crap I'm working or thinking and go ahead and bring it online. I do try to actively post a lot of stuff on archive.org, so if you ever want to find binaries of stuff I've worked on or other projects and stuff, definitely check out the archive.org page. All kinds of great stuff on there. And yeah, I got my Twitter account back. Don't know if you can look at Twitter anonymously. Wow, they've really screwed this up, haven't they? Fine, I'll accept your precious cookies, but no, you can't even see me. Guess you need an account to see an account. Good job, team. Alright, so I guess that finished downloading, so I can go ahead and open this. Copy from there. I'm going to install. I'm pretty sure I don't need the books. Pretty sure if I installed .NET 1.1 from last time's fun. In the off chance I need them, let me just start to download of MSDN. Yeah, it used to come on CD. You used to be able to have the ability to have offline help files. Boy, do you miss those days. In the city's maze, I'm the mind's best tinker. Is it really going to take 9 minutes to extract? That's nonsense. And a cane, I'm twisting. I reign this place in my own way. In the shadows I divide. No. With every question I rise. In the heart of Gotham I bring delight. And all. With puzzles of the night. Yeah, I don't know why the Windows shell is so damn slow on stuff. Like, really, 9 minutes? And that is just madness. Yeah, let me post the link for my archive stuff as well.
with my hat tipped just
Oh yeah, Intel to do massive job layoffs. Yeah, isn't that great? Suspend the dividends. Yeah, they are in huge trouble. From what I'd read, where they're basically the CPUs are cooking themselves in the middle between bridging the high voltage and low voltage sides. Man, big trouble. Hello, Swiftstream. Wow, that icon looks awfully familiar from somewhere. I was going to go ahead and try to GDI-fy MAME enough to see if I can run it on PowerPC. So I absolutely suck when it comes to actual Windows programming, so expectations are pretty low. Pretty low. Let's see. We don't care about IIS. Browse. Want stupid prerequisites. I just want to make sure that the source code I have where I removed all the DirectX stuff actually builds properly. But because of the linking and it still has the user interface elements, it really needs a newer Visual Studio than version 4. Although now that I'm thinking about it, Visual Studio 5, I think, would work. And of course it would be a lot smaller than 2003. But I've already got this downloaded, so whatever. Oh, USG for the ARC. Yeah, that'd be cool. That would be 100% cool. And then I would just be begging, please, Ethernet driver of some kind. I wish I was smart enough to write drivers. File transfer is happening, and it's returning stall. Oh, that sucks. Which is more I got from the user view controller and non-bar. You know, I would not be surprised if their controllers have all kinds of weird issues. Because I never really looked at the source code of it, but I can tell you the Darwin 1.0 or the OS X server 1.0, man, that USB stack was crap. I mean, there's a reason why they said barely keyboards and mice. And if you like looked at them weird, it would crash, or just go totally unresponsive. No, I didn't see. I guess I hadn't checked enough emails. I was responding to recruiters and stuff all morning, and then trying to just get out that mail article. Or not mail article, the article for, what do you call it? Cross-compiling Linux. No, I guess I didn't see. I guess it was bad about following stuff. I need to get a look at one of those RSS readers. I'm getting too old. But you have, oh wow, you got NT on your G-book, or your G3 iBook now. That is awesome. Man, it's really cool to see how far a lot of this stuff has come. So yeah, I can definitely pull up the GitHub page, just so people have an idea what you're talking about. Or I guess it would be on your social thing. I'm such a noob when it comes to all that stuff, and I have no idea how to register because it was like register, but you can't register, and for the Mastodon thing, and then it was like, am I going to build my own and then try to connect to stuff? Like, oh my god, like dealing with Twitter is like a headache enough. Oh, you haven't committed it yet. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Uni Northport. All right, cool. So there it is. Wow, and these iBooks, I think, I haven't checked prices, but I think they're super cheap, right? I mean, this would open it up on a lot of stuff, yeah. Support the ARC, modify the pseudo. Yeah, that's why I wondered if you have to basically catch something in the middle in the bus to like swap endians in the middle. And then yes, so I guess that's what you're having to do with runtime for pseudo little Indian mode. Add functionality for pixel swap. Oh my gosh, so many swapping, huh? I mean, PowerPCs are supposed to be really good at swapping data back and forth, but I guess it's really going to test it, especially when it's like all I/O. For parts. Ah, oh, those are the best. I got a giant iMac. Like a 20... Is it 20 inches the biggest? Whatever the largest one is. I got it for like 30 pounds. And I thought for sure it was a dead hard drive. I'm like, no, it was just a corrupted install of OS 10. And then OS 9 installed with correct graphic drivers. Ow. But yeah, that's awesome. And then how functional if you're dealing with DMA. DMA would help a lot. And that's something I didn't want to cry about, but on the blue and white G3, the file I.O. is ungodly slow. Like, unzipping a file just sends the CPU to 100% usage. I mean, I figured it was just the PIO mode. You know, and again, you know, I don't want to sound like one of these people opening tickets and crying, oh my god, it's, you know, it sucks, it's slow or whatever. Like, dude, I'm just freaking amazed to be running of this stuff. Yeah. I just definitely not wanting to come across as a crybaby, but yeah. And then the G4 upgraded systems, because yeah, I've been looking at getting a new processor for my blue and white, and it's been so long, and it's hard to go with Macintosh people on benchmarks and stuff. Yeah, I figured it had to be PIO mode, which is why it's so slow. But NT's Tappy was too. Not surprising. Not surprising. But I think clock for clock, the G4 performs integer operations just about the same as the G3. I can't remember to save my life. I know I went from an iMac 333 megahertz, and then the G4 I bought back then was 350. But I got the first generation of the AGP one. Sawtooth, yeah, the Sawtooth one. Yeah. I think there's a huge disconnect between their software people and their hardware people. Hydra, oh, okay. Oh, I need a product key. Did I save one up here? I thought I saved a product key. Well, I know I wrote one down somewhere. So, give me a second, I can't show you how to... I guess I'm not supposed to do wiresing or whatever. Oh, for the CHRP, yeah. Boy, did that go nowhere. It's almost embarrassing how much stuff they talked about back in the day and all that stuff. It just went absolutely nowhere. Yeah, the Super I/O chip, you need to handle all the Mac stuff. Yeah, because it was supposed to be part of the Taligent crap, where you're supposed to be able to run all this under OS 2. And then I guess, you know, as part of that is that the Mac side, to make it faster, should have like an all-in-one I/O chip, so it doesn't have to like go through OS 2. It could talk to its own stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, all that stuff passed into Legends so quickly. See, I know I definitely don't need any of this stuff. We're not doing .NET. Don't need that. Don't need Crystal Reports. Don't need redistributables. Don't need any of this crap. Just basically C++. You know, I don't need source code. Like, I'm so hoping I don't have to mess with the runtime libraries. Although for Fallout, I definitely need one there for the, was it floor? No, not floor. One of the floating point things. Oh, and the firmworks page. Yeah, yeah, it's like it was so weird, and then Motorola suddenly decided to go with B, and then canceled all their NT stuff, and then Microsoft just basically quit in a huff. It's so weird. And then, you know, you've got the whole Xbox 360 people saying, well, you know, we really want that stuff. You know, I'm going to take the CRT source just in case. Anyway, so just install. Because I only really had experience with NT on the RS6000, where in our data center we had an old guy that used to have a mainframe console, and it was connected to an R6000 over some crazy connection. It might have been, it wasn't bus tag, it was some kind of direct connection to the front end processor, and it was not normal. But the R6000 had a connection thing for it. But when we moved to SNA server, yeah, what do you call it? They didn't want to get rid of the R6000, so I'm like, this one actually supports NT, so I formatted NT on it and installed the Microsoft SNA client. And he was happy with it, but other people walking by were so upset because they spent like 100,000 US on this R6000 and then turning it into a Windows NT machine that it's like, but it feels like a crappy Pentium. Why would you do this? Oh, there's a LinkedIn post a while ago? I didn't think anything of value was on LinkedIn. I mean, I got a job on LinkedIn, it's just they take forever doing interviews and crap. They just sent me a contract today. I've been looking for a job for 6 weeks now. And I've interviewed at this company 6 times. It is unbelievable, the work stuff in the UK. But yeah, I generally try to avoid LinkedIn as much as possible. But yeah, lots of Microsoft ported their stuff to PPCNT. Really? Because I remember reading somewhere that someone saying that they, was it Photoshop or something else was available for NT PowerPC, and that comparing OS 8 and NT, the NT version was like 3 times faster because Mac OS was just such garbage. NT on CHRP faster than Mac OS. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe I did read it there. And then Jobs came back and killed it all. Yeah. Because of course, why would you want Windows NT when he's got Next Step? It would have been really weird if they had adopted Mac OS instead of like a blue box, but an NT personality. I mean, I guess it basically could have happened. Oh, I should have probably downloaded Service Pack 1 for Visual Studio. Because I'm sure that's going to take forever. I don't know, that one's going fast. I swear, when you download from archive, you never have any idea what's going to go fast or slow. Oh yeah, NT on Macs and CHRP would look like. It's hard to say because a lot of it hinged on the OS2 thing and the pink Taligent. Like, we basically have that future now, it's just VMware. You know, it's like, you know, this machine's not real. You know, I just like to stream out of a virtual machine because every time I mess with software, you know, it's that old Docker thing, like it works on my machine, but God only knows what nonsense I've installed on my machine, so I like the idea of always having a clean machine, but yeah, like I can run all the x86 crap I want on this, and then with things like QEMU or other emulation, like we're at that future where you can run everything all at once. It's like they didn't learn anything from the what do they call it, the like the v86 mode on OS2, where OS2's, you know, the biggest feature of it was you could run other stuff. But yeah, that's what I heard. They were really interested in NT. But then Jobs was like, nope. Right, and then everything basically collapsed all at once. There had to be something else more going on. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe because it's like, it was such a weird time back then because there was all this talk and then everything just imploded like overnight, everywhere all at once. And then Microsoft was always so bad about maintaining stuff, where if the primary vendor showed the slightest bit of weakness, they were out. You definitely had that with the alpha version as well. And then, it's like, was maintaining Windows NT on a different CPU that much of a pain? Or I don't know. It's weird because in my mind, if I had Windows NT as like my project, I'd want it running everywhere. Like, I would absolutely want to take that battle of like owning SQL Server and NT at the very minimum, plus IIS, and challenging all these other people on their platforms. Because you could use all that antitrust stuff from IBM against them. Like, I absolutely would have pushed for NT on Spark and then the 2000 thing for Ultra Spark 64. Just to really, give it to Sun, but... Oh, Active Directory on PowerPC. Yeah, that would be kind of funny. It's a shame, as far as I know anyways, there's no NT5 stuff for PowerPC. I think that stuff was i386 only for the initial stuff. Did they even have alpha? I mean, it's not like I've got like source tree access or anything to like really dive in and take a look. But yeah, it was just shocking at the time because I can still remember when NT shipped, and then before Service Pack 2 they killed the MIPS, which I'd never seen one in real life, so that wasn't surprising. Oh, the Distributed Service Technology Preview. Because I know a lot of that crap ended up being the, what the hell they call it? The option pack. So I guess this is before the option pack when they were starting to bring things over. I think back then I was too busy upgrading the WAN network or building new data centers or something. Yeah, that's fine. This app will just run. Just let it go. Done on that. And then we're just going to skip the product documentation. Because no, because your updates kind of suck. We'll just install this service pack real quick. Because I kind of wanted to do something fancy with that stuff. Because years ago I started taking the SimH source code and modified it to use ODBC for the disks. Just so I could use SQL Server to basically control the disks, do live backups, roll forward, and replication and whatnot, because I thought that was neat. The people on the mailing list didn't like it. They never like anything. I guess I should close this. Close. No, I don't want to reboot Windows. Whoever invented this thing where you can move the window and you tap aside and it maximizes? So annoying. So freaking annoying. Let's see if there's anything public on that. So it's the sure it's on. Oh, there we go. Wow, yeah, boy, is that definitely held up. No, that's pretty cool. Oh, incomplete though. Removed all non-x86. I'm sure it's somewhere else though. Oh wow, for NT4F Service Pack 1. No, I didn't know this was that integrated in there. Huh. Net show, NTDS, K2, whatever the hell that is, the messaging queue, word view. And then I guess this is the full. Yeah, as I say, this is the one in the comments. There we go. So, active server pages, front page, Explorer 301, beta 1, actually it's RTM. So I forget where I found the MIPS version of IE3, but okay. There is no comic chat for PowerPC, is there? Speaking of, like important software. Ah, should have figured it was pivot man. So, favorite, yes please. Man, that is cool. No, I didn't realize this stuff was that old. Yeah, because this is late '96. Huh. Yeah, I don't think it does. Well, it's been forever, and unfortunately, since my alpha died, I can't confirm it or whatnot. I believe it's part of the IE4 like full install thing. Is Comic Chat in there? I think it's part of for the alpha, but my alpha died, so I can't say for certain. I was hoping they would release the source code to it. I've talked to a couple people at Microsoft. One of them got it in front of the lawyers, and the lawyers were like, but why? And they just said it was cool, and then it was like, yeah, not that interesting. Yeah, that's sometimes the thing. Like, you find a lot more in the scene releases. But yeah, suck at porting. Porting is a real pain in the butt. That's right, you got the Open Transport, yeah. Open Transport Tycoon, OTTD. Wow, this is really cool. No, I mean, I knew there was stuff for this. I just didn't realize it was this old. Because I thought for sure this stuff started going in with the option pack. It was such a weird time because NT5, I remember I saw that for Intel. I want to say I had that for the Alpha. It's just so damn long ago. But then what ended up happening is when they killed support for the Alpha, that's even back then, that's when my Alpha died, like literally the day of. Where it was like, oh shit, they just killed the Alpha port, and I'm like, well, I still have one at home running NT. It won't be that bad. I just gotten the Office 97 for the Alpha. So like Office 97, I had Visual C++ 6, I had everything back in the day. And then with the FX32, you could run Winamp, kind of. And then I had the Alpha Multia, the little tiny desktop one. And then yeah, it just basically cooked itself to death. Do you want to install Service Pack 1? Yes, please. Accept. You have no rights. Yeah, remove the direct sound. And audio code is real funky. Because it would... What do you call it? Comic Chat is... Basically, it just needs a little bit of patching to work in a modern thing. I use a man-in-the-middle proxy to intercept the 2 or 3 things that screws up and change that. And then, of course, to wrap it with SSL. Actually, with all the people that love disassembling stuff, I'm surprised no one hasn't disassembled Comic Chat. Yeah, Word for the PowerPC. That I'm almost surprised we have Excel for PowerPC. Yeah, it's like a year later on the disc. Because I used to have the retail packaging, like the box and all that, for Office 4.2 for MT. And mine just said, you know, send off coupons for PowerPC and, yeah, PowerPC and MIPS, because mine just had Intel and Alpha. So I always assumed that the PowerPC and MIPS versions of the Office apps never happened. But boy, was that a surprise. Yeah, what if I think I took pictures of it. Yeah, 2011, there we go. Yeah, C contains 3.5-inch high-density discs for $486 and CD-ROM for this in the Alpha. This product does not contain files for MIPS or PowerPC. They will be included when available. So I just thought it never happened. Yeah, the Insignia WX86. I finally installed that on the blue and white, and the 2 or 3 things I really wanted to run don't run. Because it's missing more DLLs and stuff. Oh, from that firepower running NT. Yeah. Yeah, this is a scan of the box I used to have for Office for NT. Which of course you can see everyone else basically copied all that stuff. And then what I did, what was funny, was I tried to take Win32s and then run Word for NT. And it actually runs. So they're surprisingly very well behaved Win32 applications. Alright, so that's finally installed. Oh, you didn't notice? Yeah, I was just say. And then the, what do you call it? The Alpha 64 had that built in, the WX86. So there's definitely a lot of work going on with that stuff. So I should just be able to run Link. And then this thing can link normally because it doesn't have issues with 16,000 files. Oh, they were, really? Oh, I didn't think about it, because yeah, the service packs are going to have to be platform specific because of that weird power management stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that IBM deleted it all. Not surprising. So, moment of truth, does it run? Or did it just silently fail? It silently failed. See, this is why I wanted to test this first. How annoying. I almost wonder if it's freaking out from this. So this is something stupid, the comms CTL. It doesn't detect it properly at all. Are we using the old version of comms CTL? Yeah, we just did zero that out. And then we want old control equals false. It's just hard code it, you know. IBM is so weird with their old stuff. Wow, that's weird. I thought I just commented that. How did that still get called? not overwrite the executable? Like, I distinctly commented that code out. There, that's better. So this is just compiling the UI with 2003. Everything else is Visual C4. There we go. Yapong or whatever. Okay. So importantly, this is actually doing what I'm expecting. So that's good. So this should show compiled today, right? Yeah, August 2nd, 2024. Okay. So that's definitely phase 1 complete. Make sure you have a known good working sample. Because otherwise you're going to go absolutely insane trying to port anything. Wondering if just how badly you broke it all. So part of the thing that breaks in here is that this code is just way too fancy for its own good. And then all these UI elements and stuff. It may not look like much, but yeah, when did they make this? Was it 2000 or 99? Yeah, 99. So this incorporates like all the latest Internet Explorer ComCTL stuff, of which we need none. But then when I tried to remove basically all this crap, it was just bombing out. And then the worst kind, where it silently bombs out. Like, there's just so much of this stuff you just don't need. And this is the other problem when you're standing on top of source code like this that just has so much stuff in here, like I have no idea. Like, of course, its WinMain is very simple. Yeah, for the UI. Yeah. Like, how much of this crap can I just remove? And it just... Because all I want to do is just have it take the command line argument and load the game, but it's always so busy trying to do this stuff. So... I guess let me back up. Oh, I guess it's not going to let me put this in the root. Oh, why can't I store files in the root? It's my hard drive, not your hard drive. And then for anyone wondering why I'm not going to waste time trying to build a project for this thing. Oh, because I put the B in there. How many C files? 1,103. This is a lot of crap to put in there. And then the best part is if I do build a Visual C project, this is not going to convert between the two. Why, oh why, oh why. So let's see if I can just turn off a lot of this crap. So WinMain's good, get window. Ints get number of columns, so what if I just... You know, I'm not even going to preserve it. Screw it, just delete it all. Hit real column order, but get nothing. How about that? Update load progress? Yeah, I guess that's nice. Game uses trackball. How about this? We're going to just always return false. No trackball for you. There we go. Return false. Load icon from file. How about... No. Can I return null? It's going to expect an actual icon, isn't it? Why? Game count, game data. Oh, I remember one thing when I was trying to do the MS-DOS merge is that Visual C4 would always report game count to being 0. So this might be a problem later on, but we'll solve that later. So let's just delete all this garbage. Resize picker controls. I don't know what the heck a picker control is, so no. Of course, there's a good chance somewhere in here it actually sets up what game to run, because I have no idea what the API is. And this thing will just straight up do nothing. Modify the internal functions, Win32UI init. That's probably important. Here's where I remove the comctl crap. Yeah, so here's where it's supposed to go through the game count. Create a dialogue, I guess. And then maybe here at some point, this is where it actually does the real work. Pretty sure direct draw is all gone. I don't know why that's even there. Yeah, because I removed a lot of this crap. Yeah, like the joystick code and all this. Oh, wow, there's so much stuff in here. What are you? Main window proc. Well, let's see how badly I messed it up already. Because I just deleted code inside procedure, so it should still link. Yeah, so you see the interface is already falling apart, but that's fine, we don't care about the interface. Let's see if I can get back my C4. And then if I go and make -fl. Oh. Because it's that nonsense I did where I rename all the stuff to libraries, but that's basically fine. Alright, so your objects 132.132.0, because this thing is still from Unix. Oh man, the device request data. Yeah, you gotta endian swap everything. Like, that poor machine's gonna spend so much time swapping endian data all over the place. Yeah, so this is still getting called somewhere. Alright, let's go back into our C file. Don't need that one. Yeah, so this crap here, case WM close. So we're just gonna blow all this stuff out. We don't care. Should we just remove the whole thing, can we? Post message break, why not? So we're going to go ahead and compile with 4. And then link. Wait, did I mean error? Oh, it's the same error. And we're still having the same file things. Alright, let me try it with 2003 real quick. Alright, I guess if I update this, it'll just work. So now that I changed the file, the timestamp's been altered. So I should be able to test to make sure that this still works at least. Let's make a shortcut because this is annoying. Okay. The problem having a Lombard is probably cache related. Yeah, I've read a lot of stuff about that with the old funky hardware where you've got to disable cache for I/O, otherwise you won't actually talk to the devices. Isn't that fun? Draw item for list view. How about we don't draw the item for list view? Because I didn't think about doing this before, but if I can just amputate all this crappy UI calls, we'll basically get a command line version of this. So go back to 2003. Okay. So that safely can be removed. Wow, look at all this code. Which I hate though. It's so pretty, it's so nice, but it's such a huge problem. Okay, so let's go ahead and build with 4. And I'll try to link. And see what else we're missing. Okay, get Heather.
By the bazaar where secrets lie, through smoky haze the spirits fly. Jesters, bards, and gypsies sway.
Alright, so just remove this entire thing. Guess we'll return false. I don't know, don't care. See if there's another one. Nope, the only one. Alright. 2003, so just make sure this still actually works. Make the magic in the velvet night. Through the arches whispers call, fortunes found and empires fall, mystic potions, cards and dice. Good. In this gambit there's a price on the city. I guess I should mention that I did have all of this compiling on the PowerPC. At least under emulation. Does it work? I have no idea. Because again, we're always fighting this stupid user interface. Okay, so that's good. What else? Oh, it's 2003, right. I guess I need to just rebuild and see what else it's crying about. See what else we can remove. Let me just delete this. Just so at least I can kind of follow. Hold joystick, set view, I don't know what any of this crap is. Fire dancers, shadows blaze, mystic lights in a smoky haze. Trumpets wail, violins cry, every dance a thrill, just passing by. Under city lights where dreams ignite. Boys make the magic in the velvet night. Again. In this realm of endlessly light. What are we missing? You can pay your trees. So I'm hoping is that even though the linker here kind of sucks, maybe we can get there. I mean, that was the other thing too. Is on PowerPC I legitimately could I could link an executable, and that's where I got those error messages coming up. I posted them somewhere. I think it was Twitter. That's so close but so far away. That was actually on PowerPC. Add icon. You know what? What if we don't add icon? Maybe I don't want icons. Maybe I don't want to reload them either. You know, maybe I don't want shell icons either. I mean, I know this is me complaining just because this is such a fantastic port that uses like all these great features, but sometimes you don't want any of this junk. Return true, return false, I don't know. Subroutine to sort. I've already commented a bunch of crap out. Let's see if it still works. Yeah, the problem I'm having with this is the this link can't handle that many objects. Just so lame. So you're still working. Let's make a text change there to make it happy. So let's type in make. Oh, the USB stack got further. That's awesome. Hey, that looks better. You gonna do anything? You did nothing. I just realized I got 2 executables. I am so bad about doing this. Okay, let's try this. Oh, I didn't do anything right. Did 2 requests fine, and then the third one clobbered memory you saw before. You gotta, well, I guess if at least you got 2 requests out, you're getting there. So this is the new linker, and it should be the old block. Let's see if I can find what I had. It was on Twitter. Profile. So I should just be able to copy paste this. And I get more people messaging. I swear, sometimes being connected sucks. It's the instant pestering. Yeah. Since I can't bring up my Twitter properly. This is actually on PowerPC. Because that's why I have the cat running around. So, I guess there's some hope this might actually do a little bit more on PowerPC. So, I'm out of hot water because I'm living in the UK. I guess drinking too much tea. So I'm gonna have to take 2 or 3 minutes. I gotta see what the heck this person wants on the phone that keeps messaging, and then we'll pick it up in like 2 minutes. Last time I played the kitty cat dance, and that got me flagged. So I guess I don't have anything like really animated to stare at, do I? I guess I should have installed a copy of like Windows 3 so I can do the screensaver. I think I did a version of Doom on here. Yeah, I just let Doom run circles. I just mute it. You don't have to listen to it scream. I guess I could share this link here. Yeah. Oh, I'm in Scotland. I'm way up in the place where Lemmings was founded, Dundee. It's just because of a friend, because when I came here basically as a refugee, I have no credit. Oh yeah, Dancing Cats got me a strike. Even though I muted it, just the cats dancing, that was enough to get me a strike. That was unexpected. So, surprise. But yeah, I'm up in Dundee, so it kind of sucks. Because there's not a lot here. It's just 2 schools and the school kids. What do you call it? I got a direct claim from Steve Ibsen. I don't know if it's still in the YouTube studio. Because I had to basically edit it out. And then I made a video just to cry and complain about it. Cutting out the kitty cat dance. Yeah, 74 views, so it's getting like 0 traction, but that's fine. I don't care. Yeah, so if I go to Content, Live, and then this one, and I guess I can go to Details, and Restrictions None. Okay, so they cut it out already. I saved a picture of it somewhere. But yeah, basically I got a claim on the video. So I definitely need I guess a demo where I'm not going to get clipped. Of course, I'm hoping that Microsoft / Bethesda doesn't care about Doom 1 running in demo. I couldn't imagine why they would, but you know, welcome to the future. Anyways, let me go boil some water. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Almost done. One more thing to run around and get. Take garbage downstairs.
Mixing up codes with a pinch of salt, concocting bites that'll never fault. Frying circuits, taste they'll savor, synthesize flavors in robot favor. With every beat they're craving more, this peachy feast he's got in store. Senses tickled with every bite, Chef's cyber banquet takes its flight. Chef's in the lab, he's cooking gears, chrome cuisine that the bots will cheer. Plates are humming, AI taste buds jumping, now they're all getting into something. Spoons are swinging a stainless groove, knives are chopping with a jazzy move. Ovens roaring, box cores are soaring, Chef and his tech into something brewing. Gastronomy with a twist of tech, servers whirring to every tech spec. Gourmet circuits, a robotic charm, metals mingling on the cyber farm. Robo chef in a digital dance, cooking up the future and avant-garde trance. Copper steel on a silicon plate, high-tech feasting is the new update. Hydraulic souffles, risen new heights, artificial flavors in binary delights, magnetic mixtures stirring up the pots, robo palace fine dining, zero to art. Every line of code, a recipe divine, nanotech garnish on this feast online. Gears are grinding with a sizzle and pop. Chef creation, a bionic crop. It's a robotic rhythm in a gourmet show, serving up bites in a spectacular flow. The beat in the waiting zone till it's your time, you ain't alone. Ticking clocks, but who needs to stare?
Okay, that was fun. Yeah, I use a thermos, so that's always the banging and clanking and stuff. The 3D screensaver, yeah, I should. I was really disappointed that the OpenGL in the PowerPC version is such shit. Because normally I like to mess with this solar system thing. And, yeah. The MIPS can't run it properly, and neither can PowerPC. I know the answer is to basically use that MS-DOS based, what do you call it? The OpenGL. Oh, I can't remember the name of it now. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Let me see if I can find what the heck I'm talking about. I believe I had it on GitHub. This thing, SS System. Yeah, so I made an animated GIF because I like that kind of thing. But yeah, this needs like fully working OpenGL 1.1, which I didn't think was a big deal, but it most definitely is a big deal. On the MIPS, it can only map one texture, and it can only do not just mapping one texture; it can only set the texture on one object. So everything in the solar system becomes I forget what moon it is, and they're all squares. But yeah, you can't even build this for PowerPC. It really sucks, because this is like a great goldfish program to run. Let's see if I can get like a proper link. But yeah, this one's always fun. Did I ever build a binary of it? I did do a release, didn't I? Some binary lying around? Perfect. So here, I can just show you what the heck I'm babbling about. So I can just extract this to a directory. What a mess. And so there it shows like the textures that just get wrapped around stuff. Just run the executable. And this does grind on real machines too. Whatever on earth it's doing math-wise. But I did have this working on the alpha. I guess I should leave this running as a screensaver thing, because this is a lot more interesting. Assuming it didn't crash. There we go. Or I guess it just doesn't like running in VMware. I guess it really does not like running in VMware. We're getting 2.5 frames a second. Wow. That's freaking horrible. But it looks nice. Yeah, I guess not surprising. Well, it's not locked the CPU. Ah. 1.6 gigabytes. Maybe that's another reason it won't run. No, I was complaining about missing function calls into the OpenGL. Did it just kill the wrong executable? Come on, end task. Come on, Dave. Yes, end. Come on, Dave. Do your job, Dave. There we go. Oh wow, that really non-flussed my machine here. Wow. Did I lock the VM? Really did not expect Solar System Simulator to screw things up this badly. I think I've locked. Yeah, this is not updating at all. Oh, there we go. Wow, that was a painful lesson. Don't do that. Yeah, my machine's got 64 gigs, so mapping a 16 gig VM is no big deal. But that was not happy. Alright, so close that. I want to maybe amputate some more of this crap. So change all this icon stuff, this callback list. See if I can just remove more and more of this stuff. Return value. Guess I gotta set value to a number. I'm gonna set value to 0. So why not? Get selected, pick item. I think this is for clicking on stuff in the interface. Selected, pick. I think we've knocked all these down to do nothing. Static void means static dead. Obviously parse the command line, that's kind of important. Oh, they pulled the display modes out, right? One of these did like some DirectX prep. Maybe it's not this one. Yeah, because I'm just going from memory. My memory sucks. Oh, here we go. Yeah, see? DirectX stuff. Oh yeah, you did do a demo thing, didn't you? I don't know why I else forget about stuff. So I'm just going to remove this altogether. So I don't even want to call the DirectX stubs, if I can help it. So if I can make here, and then let me just make this unmake -f. MAK. So that should link. And I made it unhappy. That's great. Thankfully I did an if on this. I really should have backed this thing up, shouldn't I? Yeah, it's doing some weird floating point crap. Ah, welcome to hell. Yeah, so now I successfully broke everything. Okay. That's great. So one of these actually mattered. Oh, dear. Why do I do this to myself? Wonder how long it'll take before someone ports Wine's DirectX 3. That would be impressive. That sounds like a lot of freaking work. So apparently this one's like really needed. Let's see if I can turn the other one off. Let's compile Visual C4. I just want to make sure where my object is being called from. It should be in here somewhere. Oh, there you are. Object 132, 132 UI.o, which is what should be being outputted here. Right. Wow. So they're both important. Yeah, definitely comment out a block first before you just randomly amputate stuff. And then, yeah, I removed the display resolution thing. So let's try that again. Let's just make here, and then test. Ooh, silent failure. That was, not what I was expecting. Or did I screw this up again? Wow, okay, so I really suck at this. So I know I didn't go this far in here, so let's make sure everything else is turned on. You're an if one, you're an if one. I haven't actually commented that out. I thought I had it working with this. Maybe I'm just totally wrong. Maybe my methodology is wrong. Maybe my linking thing is totally messed up. Alright, maybe my linking thing is messed up.
In Gotham's haze, I'm the sharpest thinker. In the city's maze, I'm the mind's best tinker.
So let's try this again. Let's just turn stuff off again, see if this matters. This is just linking.
I'm twisting. I reign this place in my own way. In the shadows I divide. With every question I rise. In the heart of Gotham I bring delight. With puzzles of the night.
Let's just try turning this one off.
Underneath the lamplight.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what I can get away with turning stuff off and actually working.
In the alleys whispers grow of my riddle.
Oh, zombie executable, that's always good.
Eyes a clue. In this game I'll lead you through. With my hat tipped just right, I'm a phantom in the night. Crafting schemes, oh so tight.
Yeah, I forgot, you gotta call. To make calls and make on the right place.
With every question I arrive. By the skyline.
Okay, so that still works.
Every answer so profound. With a chuckle and a wink.
Then somewhere in here is all this DirectX garbage, which I thought I'd disabled. So we'll remove that, remake, and link.
Where my intellect can show. I'm the minstrel of the night, and with riddles take flight.
Now I do believe this uses DirectX sound, now that I think about it.
My brilliant shine.
Now that I think about it, because I don't think this thing actually supports regular sound.
Gotham's my twisted choir unseen.
And does that matter? Does the PowerPC thing actually have sound?
Every riddle's
Probably not, you know?
with a nod and a grin. In
So I should probably cut that out. I mean, we don't have any audio drivers right now anyway, so I'm not going to be able to hear anything. Yeah, what the heck? I thought I cut all this crap out. No wonder. Direct draw object. Yeah, that's got to go. No wonder it wasn't complaining about that then. Yeah, no DirectX 3, no direct sound. Because, you know, again, back to that bitmap, it wasn't complaining about it, but it just may not have been complaining about it yet. So, yeah, there's our direct sound, so let's cut that out. At least the source is, you know, modular-ish. 400, dirty.
In Gotham, I'm the star.
Alright. Let's think if there's anything to rebuild. I don't think so. And then try to, yeah, that got to do executable. Alright. And then we should get like a bunch of failures. Alright. So direct draw, create index and function game display of properties. Well, it's void, so we'll just ignore all that. Is there another one? Nope, that's the only one. Then we want direct get number of displays. I guess it gets called, oh, displays, display name, display modes. Alright, fine. Populates UI. Yeah, so this doesn't really do anything useful there. Oh, what do you call it? I forgot to link a Dropbox for those demos. Yeah, you have to send it to me somewhere else. You guys can't send links in this chat. You know, it's Google worried about, you know, our community safety guidelines or whatever the heck it is. These are all gets. So that's commented out. I guess it's above me then. Wow, what's all this crap? Set property controls. Not equals full screen, double vector. I mean, none of this crap's gonna work anyway, so. No, you can't post any links. It'll automatically screen it out. I think after the fact I can do something to approve it? I'm not sure. I'm really like the worst person to ask about all this screening stuff or whatever. Yeah, none of this crap's gonna work. And then that's already commented out. Alright, so let's see how badly we broke this. I'm gonna make from 4. And then try to link from here. Alright, and then direct sound from OS depend. Use direct sound is false. And what's the default one? Null sound, so I guess we'll just make that like that. Huh. That's weird. With no sound, it prints more warnings. Oh, because you've disabled sound, it'll act weird. Wow, okay. Thanks. But I can play XY bots. I know the controls are all messed up because I can't twist. So I'll totally get killed, but don't really care at the moment. The only reason I picked this game is because it uses the 68,000 core. Because I know that's kind of abusive for this thing. What is it, game information? Yeah, so this one uses the 68,000 and the 6502. Yeah, I can't see any links. You'd have to send it to me on Discord or something. Okay. Let's just make sure it actually cleanly exited. Alright, I think we might be close to something actually usable then. Just make sure that my libraries are, yeah, all the 4.1 stuff. Okay. Let me just 7-zip this up. Let me think of a good way to smurf this stuff in and out. As I deliberately didn't want to connect this thing to my home network. Forget why. Whatever. Yeah, this is going to take me a few moments. Oh, my Discord isn't linked, is it? Yeah, I guess because my Discord can be such a shit show. I don't know why everyone's got to be like all political and stuff. And, it's just such a bummer. It's like, you know, I always end up with this collection of people that if they feel like they can't complain about life anywhere else, they gotta do it on my place. So it's not the typical YouTuber hug box of constant violations and speaking things or whatever. So it's kind of rough and tumble, I guess, by Discord standards. Let me get the link, because I can never remember what the hell it is. Yeah, you know what? You can just find it on the blog. It's in the page, yeah. Oh, it has USB mass storage support. Yeah, that would be freaking awesome. Because, oh my god, burning CDRs is, it just sucks. I almost need to go to one of the stupid charity shops and buy another monitor, because part of the fun is I've only got one VGA monitor, and the machine that with the drive that actually works needs VGA, so I'm constantly unplugging and plugging stuff back in, and it takes me about 30 minutes to do a cycle. And again, you know, I'm not trying to come off, you know, crying and complaining like, oh, your NT thing sucks, or what? No, I mean, I get it, but it's such a huge pain in the ass. Dev USB probe USB to the disk. Oh wow, booting and everything. I never got that working on a G5. I know everyone says you can totally do it, but do you have to bless the disk as well? Wonder if I was missing that part. So let me just see if I can go window capture. Yeah, just because I've got a lot of Windows open with personal information because, like I said, I've been looking for jobs and stuff, and I get people constantly messaging and whatnot. I don't need the pop-ups to go up on the stream. I know I should use more computers to just have one strictly for streaming, but as they like to say, man, it is what it is. But as far as I'm aware, this one won't get me content struck. Endless fun. Let's see, yeah, go ahead, connect this to a virtual machine. Go to my F drive. So I gotta basically get this to a thing, to another thing, and then I guess, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and try to go for a PowerPC build. See, where can I do this that makes kind of sense? So I gotta get stuff in and out. I guess I can make ISOs, that's what I've been doing. Let me see if this thing will window capture fine. Yeah. I gotta see if there's a way to knock the resolution down on this thing. Because my Mac certainly did it with dead batteries. Oh, what do you call it? You try to use Discord, but Discord instantly told me that I was mad suspect and kicked me out. Oh my goodness. New user 1984. Did I even see it in the join log? Oh yeah, there you are. Wave to say hi, but I guess you got nuked. Let me see if I say hi. Don't know if I can add you directly as a friend. No, I guess I can't. Oh no, friend send request. That's weird though, because I generally don't have any real limitations on this Discord thing. Ah, and when I'm streaming it cuts everyone's names off, so I can't freaking read anything. So I see someone else just joined too. Oh, you can't even see anything. Wow. That sucks. Yeah, it shows you as being offline. Yeah, I do have an IRC bridge. I think it's on that post. It's just that I don't have the admin thing, so you know, and again, and then some people always have to say edgelord shit on there. It's just, I take no responsible for the IRC. Or did I pull the IRC link on here? Yeah, I had to pull the IRC thing because, or at least advertising it because, you know, people got to be people. It's still up though. I think it's just hashtag virtually fun on something. If I find the bridge program, I can probably find it. Because you have to expose an IP address, so I use a £1 a month VPS. It's just people talking. Cat discord.shell, so user local discord for IRC. Is it channel ID? Nope. Big.FukoCon? Oh my goodness. Yeah, if you do your Discord and Messenger, it's going to lock you out. Yeah, so I'm using this server. So I imagine it's part of a bigger network. And the channel name is in here somewhere. Oh, I really dislike YAML. Yeah, there we go. It's a simple thing. And then of course the channel is virtually fun. But yeah, like I said, there's some real interesting people on the IRC thing, so I take no responsibility. Let's see, I believe I have, yeah, BC4. Right, and this is where I had to use the PowerPC linker to get around, not the PowerPC, the NT351 linker. It doesn't like it, but it does link, so that's all that matters. Oh, yeah. The keyboard, if you type fast, it always repeats the last keys. I also have to remember to type very slow on this. But okay, yeah, so I've updated Service Pack 2 on this. Right, and then I gotta figure out how, I just gotta make an ISO and get around this. Let me change the mouse, because this always drives me crazy, because I can never figure out which one's mine. Yeah, I know that Roy guy was looking at it too, seeing if it was like an invalid instruction or something. An MMU emulation. That is so wild. Why would the linker care about the MMU? Like, what are they doing? It's... I mean, I'm not going to pretend I'm smart, but it hits it 3 times. Like, is... That is so weird. Oh, I guess this doesn't matter because the mouse buttons don't work right anyways. Oh, I just want the pointers. I just want the stupid animated pointers so I can tell which is which. Oh, I've set it to the left click now, haven't I? And if I want any instruction for getting into work at all. Wow. Yeah, that's wild. I'm sure it's like OS X in a way where it works fine on real hardware, but yeah. For emulation, it's like living hell. I was going to what's this again? Just need something animated so I can tell them apart. No, not banana, not dinosaur. Is there the weird filler up thing or whatever? Yeah, there we go, fill. Yeah, so now I can tell which one's mine and which one's the machine's. So if I apply, it's always right-clicking now. Or if I double-click, does that right-click? Oh, I'm so worried I screwed this up in a slightly subtle way. So the older implementation didn't work and broke with memory map files. Yeah, I know NT loves its memory map files, which of course setup uses a lot. Not surprising. Not surprising. Oops. There's my PowerPC cursor. So let me close this, and then let me unpack my archives and get that into this VM, so that we can try to see if all this amputation was for me. I mean, it's kind of exciting though, just the fact that you got that much working. Because I guess you've seen that video of, there's one guy that ported the MIPS version of NT to a different machine. Oh, I can't remember what the heck it was called, or if I can find it properly. There we go, E drive. E, copy E, say zip, so I want this one. Yeah, let me see if I can find it real quick. This was pretty wild. I think I wrote about it. It was like MIPS, Windows NT. It's like one guy did one port all by himself. I can't remember which MIPS it was. But it's back in 1991, or the very beginning of 1992. Oh, it's not showing up on here. I thought I'd written about it. It might be hiding in the Discord. Remember, that's where I found out about it. Oh, someone sent me a direct message. Friends. Oh, it's doing the thing again. Okay, fine, accept, that's fine. That's fine. Or someone else. But this guy basically did a port all by himself to one of the platforms. Oh, the PlayStation 2. That would probably make a good one. Oh, you don't have a PlayStation 2? You should almost start like a Patreon or something if you're allowed to, or something, so people could fund this incredibly valuable research, man. Oh, where's this stupid video? I thought I'd written about it for some reason. It's just gonna be a million people posting crappy QEMU installation videos. I should have made one. We don't have the space. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I thought it was cramped for space living in China and Hong Kong, but, or even Japan. I would have bid that thing up to 50 pounds just because it was definitely smashed up and not well treated. And I was kind of scared if it even worked at all. Yeah, I saw you were looking, yes, you mentioned the same one. So I'm kind of glad we didn't interfere with each other on that. Because that would have sucked wasting money. But, yeah, I hear you. The space becomes a huge issue. These apartments here are just so small. I mean, then again, Japan was kind of worse. Mostly because of the power. Oh yeah, I just built it under Windows NT 1991. Because, I guess just to prove I could. You know, it's like when I built GCC for that version too. It was like, you built GCC, but what are you going to do with it? So, obviously build a kernel. Oh, I can't find this Windows NT MIPS video. Because it's literally one guy giving a speech somewhere. I think he was... I want to say he was with a vendor, but he had like a lot of Microsoft inside info. Oh, 6 hours on that stream. Yeah, you're braver than me, man. I can't believe I spent 8 hours on that stream. Oh, that was such a huge marathon. Let me try one more thing. If I remember correctly, we found the guy who did the port on LinkedIn. Oh, this must be the post about NT PowerPC we were talking about earlier. If this one pastes in. Yeah, it starts with 95, 97, yeah. This one, where it mentions, yeah, that it ran so much more faster than the real one. Or the Mac OS version. Let's see, it wasn't Kevin Scott, Google layoffs. I swear, Discord sometimes is amazing for being able to keep stuff, and then absolutely horrible for finding anything. I'm not sure if this is the guy, Stephen Hoyle. Oh, that's the Unix 64 thing. Never mind. No, this guy's not it. Oh, I can't find it. I'm gonna have to find it later. Oh, it's just frustrating because I remember we found the guy on LinkedIn, and he'd mentioned that he did the Windows NT port to some MIPS platform that was supposed to be something, and then the company pivoted directions and just changed their mind and left him basically with nothing. Oh, wait a moment. This was like some documents in computer history where that video came from. Oh god, this guy always spamming his nonsense. Visual C++, yes, we all know what it looks like. Ah, I can't find it. Ah, that's gonna bother the hell out of me. Because it was so cool. This guy, I just can't remember the name of the platform. If I could remember the name of the platform, I could definitely find it a lot quicker. Yeah, I'm not going to spend the whole time just basically scrolling through listings. It's just going to be too boring. Oh, an assembly manual for the 620? I'm sure it's somewhere. If they reverse Mac OS to open firmware and the hardware imported it to the Bandit. Yeah, no kidding. I'm almost certain there was a lot of stuff that could have been along those lines. Okay. see, I need to remember how to make an ISO. Making CD-ROMs is hard. So I want to go gen ISO image blah blah blah. I don't care about the volume name. Output equals both one name or one.iso. Just grab all the rest of this crap. I don't think I need the Apple Talk stuff. Alright, I guess a dot here. Okay, let's see if we can just X copy this. So I'm going to grab it from here. But that reminds me, I'm pretty sure the Microsoft compiler supports the 620. I guess we can find out in a minute. Oh, it's selecting the wrong window, that's good. Properties, capture method. Why are you selecting the wrong window? Why have I got a QEMU law stuck anyways? There we go. Okay. I definitely need to grab another monitor for this setup. It would have been wild if they were even considering 64-bit on this thing. Although I doubt it. So if I remember correctly, yeah, see there's a QP620. Oh, it doesn't have fast pace. Oh. But anyways, yeah, so see there's hooks at least for 620 instructions. It grabbed the wrong thing, didn't it? Oh wait, it's on the E drive. Right. Okay, much better then. So X copy. I never checked to see if it does the same thing under emulation. I'm sure it does. Yeah, NT interrupts. Always fun. I am Dave. Yeah, no kidding. NXP has left all their documentation available. Oh, they did leave it. Yeah, download that, man, because you know it's only a matter of time before they delete it all. And I also love how NT stutters. It's always done that. Yeah, like here. Oh, my computer locks. Just tap the mouse. Oh, it's okay. There you go. Yeah, I'm sure IBM's deleted all evidence of PowerPC by this point. What an incredible Venn diagram of failure PowerPC ended up being. I wouldn't worry about the weird interrupt thing. I see this on other emulation thing too, so it might be the clocks being too fast or something stupid. Because I can remember way back in the early days of QEMU, it did the same nonsense. It could be emulation. I mean, it's standing on so much emulation. I mean, honestly, it's amazing it gets this far. Yeah, you know, it's very annoying how old software is being erased. But yeah, it doesn't happen on real hardware. It just... This is the only part that really happens. It just screams 100% CPU. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, good grief. It's still amazing this thing works as well as it does. So I should just be able to type in make, and make. Build, right. I'd eventually remember what I did. Yeah, I'm only cursorily aware of stuff like that, so this is way out of my experience. But one thing's for sure, this is a hell of a lot faster than a 300 megahertz G4. Does it matter? I don't... Oh, right, because this one link's weird. But I think that's just for the example. What was it trying to do? Like, did it matter? Ah, this keyboard thing. I gotta type slowly. Max packet size or battle alignment. Well, at least max packet size could be cut down. If the other devices auto-negotiate. And of course I know that's a big if. Oh, I deleted all the objects. That's nice. I think if I just delete this dumb thing, it'll figure it out on its own. So I'll just try to trim the entry point. It may not be the same number or something. Let's try this again. The only thing more fun than building something once is building it twice. Yeah, battle alignment. The driver's just grabbing from the USB descriptor, and I know the controllers do 32 bytes DMA without alignment required, and the max packet size for that is higher than that. Okay. So we gotta purge all the crap in here. You're getting memory corruption, which means Lombard bad physical address alignment. Oh, see, stuff like that just sounds like a freaking nightmare to me. It's like there's just so much magical stuff that has to align. Alright. So look at objects, there's nothing. Oops, I didn't want to do that. There should be a whole lot of nothing in here. Whoops. That was something. Alright, 68,000. Type slow. Okay. Nothing. Oh, right, because it's everything else is set to pretend it's Unix with minus O's. Alright. Type slow. Alright. So we'll just type in make and let it go from there. I guess I could trim the flags that aren't going to be used. Do you know what? I'm going to maybe interrupt it and do an OD.
City lights where dreams ignite. Coins make the magic in the velvet night. In this
But now I've already forgotten what stupid flags it was crying about. Ah. Something about G5?
By the bazaar where secrets lie, through smoky haze the spirits fly. Jesters, bards, and gypsies sway in the undersea.
Yeah, Intel officially stated they're going to lay off 15,000 people. I mean, I guess it's not too surprising. They really missed the ball on the AI. Because, you know, the stock market's in that situation, just like the dot-com bubble. It's like, Intel doesn't have anything to really do with AI. It doesn't matter, you know. Everyone wants to see the AI product and know that they're on top of it.
In this gambit, there's a price under city lights where dreams ignite. Coins make the magic in the velvet night.
Now, where's that debug?
This realm of endless delight, if you can pay your dreams, take flight.
I don't want the main debugger.
Guard your heart, protect your
Alright, so maybe if I do this. So I'm just hoping this will compile faster, because I just don't want to wait so long. Because, you know, I'm impatient. GR. Okay, let's see if we can find GR and just lose it. Search. Find GR.
Every promise a gilded close.
And their financials are really bad right now. Yeah, I mean, in some ways you could say definitely the company is, yeah, very poorly managed. I mean, they definitely, you know, screwing up a CPU release or two did not help them a lot. That did nobody any favors. But I'm sure they can get away with claiming that they're critical infrastructure and get a nice, big, juicy government bailout. So this could be a crazy strategy where basically if you know you're going to get forgiven, you know, you just max out the credit cards. Because they did try to do their own GPU thing, but, you know, they're NVIDIA prices. You know, I'm sorry, for the price of an NVIDIA's GPU, I'm buying an NVIDIA. And they've definitely taken stuff in wrong directions. Yeah, the chiplet strategy definitely panned out. And then, yeah, that whole bus interconnect pulling power from both sides. You know, again, it's just this, no one tests anything anymore. You know, it's our overall culture of just ship it to production. I don't know, CrowdStrike was still an amazing fuck up. And that's just it. They need to get their GPUs out there, and they need to get people using them. You know, I have no idea who's the big video game streamer, but that's what they needed to do. You know, basically capture the minds of people. Yeah, I've heard the drivers aren't so bad right now. It's just with being laid off at the moment. And even though I've been able to sign a contract, but it hasn't started yet. Like, buying a GPU seems like a bad idea. Oh, okay, never mind. The PDB. Really? How can it be incompatible with itself? Oh, why am I... Do I have the percent one? I do. Okay, so if I can make obj CPU around 68,000. Where's the FE? 68K. Make. Let's see if I can just build this one. Nope. CPU and 68,000 and 68K. That is right, isn't it? OBJ, CPU, and 68, 123, and 68K, make.exe. I guess it doesn't have the extension or whatever. Okay, there we go. Nope. Okay, fine. It's gonna be this way. Search, find, debug. Let me pull the debug thing out. So obviously the PDBs aren't gonna link. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably because my linker is the 351. I still think that should have made it, but oh well. And it is -G5 missing. Alright, so I can stop that, turn debug back on. So at least I can pretend that it's going to go faster just by running OD. But yeah, they definitely need to stick with the GPU plan. Because I heard they were going to shut down that whole division, like, not so long ago. I guess with their last big round of layoffs. Because, I mean, you know, like, that's the other thing. There's a lot of companies making really good profits right now, and everyone's laying off like crazy. And I can tell you, it's not like I was just sitting around doing nothing. I was getting ready for another data center migration. Oh, they laid off the head of the unit. Because I guess it was embarrassing when it launched, because it definitely was not beloved. Flex 170 GPU from Intel, subscription-free GPU accelerated VDI. Because that's definitely where they had room for like cutting into places. Oh, I forgot to kill the G5. G5. Whatever the hell flag that is. Oh, I didn't miss anything. It's still compiling. Because at one point I was almost thinking about trying an old version of QEMU to UFI and see how much of the hardware I could just pass through. So that way, yeah, kind of PC or PC. Oh, I'm sure they sell very well in China. I would not be surprised at all. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, remove that. It's okay. Just do window capture. Yeah, I guess while it's compiling, I could just maybe just babble on about this, but yeah, on the Twitter thing. Does that work if I move across? No, it doesn't. Yeah, it's so wild trying to do this. Windows and Windows within Windows. So if I move this here, there we go. So I can kind of like keep track of this. Wow, 3,000, almost 4,000. But yeah, this was the silly thing about compiling Linux from Windows NT 1991. And that's totally a big just because I could type thing. It's not even remotely useful. Hey Santiago, wow. Windows on Windows on Windows?
Concocting bites that'll never fall. Frying circuits, taste their savor.
Oh, some people are loading on 86 box and loading in real hardware because yeah, no floppy drives. Yeah. Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. It'd be kind of neat in a way for something like QEMU to handle like a lot of proxying of the hardware, because then you could install stuff like OS2 almost native. Because you're definitely going to run into issues with like large hard drives and stuff. So instead of, you know, being so Linux dependent, but tied directly more to the firmware. I don't know if he's still on, but Jesus Freak had done an Apple emulator with UFI. So stuff like that's like in the realm of possibilities. But yeah, I'm still impressed that this thing was able to compile a version of Linux and actually booted. That was far out. Did not Intel swap around the Indianness of PowerPC for Mac? PPCs are weird because they can go both ways. So for NT, it's going to behave like little endian because Microsoft made NT just straight up little. Which at the time, of course, the very smart people would say, oh, you want to have big endian because, you know, networks. But it doesn't matter. All that crap doesn't matter. You know, CPUs are so fast at doing endian swaps, or at least modern ones anyways. It makes no difference. If you open up a lot of Cisco gear and Juniper stuff today, that's where you're going to find that a lot of them are using Intel Xeons. And as a matter of fact, what they use is something that's the laptop class Xeons. Yeah, I mean, that's how I even found out that was even a thing. Was these laptop Xeons. Yeah, MIPS can go both ways as well. I think Alpha's the one that's hard-coded. Yeah, it just Zors stuff around and moves things around. Yeah. Board 22 for performance. Yeah, that's terrible. What's their stock doing? Let's get it the 5-day. Whoa! Just off of that cliff. Damn. Yeah, because their market cap for their stock value is not that high, so that's a huge drop. But you see it found bottom very quickly. So that means on all those, you know, obviously given rumors, there was people putting buy options at 20. So when that market opened, you can see it just collapsed. And that's just it, yeah, x86 couldn't do fast swaps as well, so it's meaningless. That's what I was getting to. So all the original Cisco hardware, it all had originally 68,000, and then it went into MIPS. There was some PowerPC stuff. But basically they wanted all big endian capable CPUs. And like I said, if you open one up today now, you power on the physical hardware, it's Linux. And then it boots up KVM, and then from there it boots up their regular OS with hardware pass-through. They don't port Junos to the new switches, which I thought was really funny. You know, you have to catch it on the console. But yeah, they're just PCs. They're just freaking PCs. Like they have BIOS and everything in there. They're just the PCs that have the console output and stuff set to the serial port. But yeah, it collapsed after the earnings call. Yeah, I mean that's just amazing. And what's even their 5-year? I mean, here's like the real sad thing. And this is also kind of like reflective of the death of the PC industry. Yeah, exactly. They boot up to Linux and then suddenly you're in FreeBSD. Yeah. And I'm sure part of it's basically a skill issue because, you know, you're hiring college grads and stuff now. Nobody uses BSD that's under 40. So at best these kids know Linux. So, you know, KVM is the best of both worlds. Why not both? The Mikrotik, I'm sorry, because it's like Russian, isn't it? Mikrotik? I have not actually. I've heard of them, but I've not used one. Actually, yeah, coming up, this will be my first time working for a company that is not American. So, American companies always tend to basically buy Cisco, Juniper, or anything like that. Like they shy away big time from stuff. Latvian, yeah. Yeah, I think the RISC-V and NetBSD thing was recent, wasn't it? I don't recall it being that old. I think this is relatively recent. Last edited 40 days ago. Nice. Oh, I was going to say it's a wiki, isn't it? But yeah, no history. I wouldn't be surprised if we were forced to buy Netgear Dell equipment. Yeah, I would not be surprised either. One of the places I interviewed for, they're running Dell switches, and I'm like, nope, not interested. Not unless we're migrating away from this shit, not interested. I have been super nonplussed with Dell equipment. And I'm like, I enjoy sleeping too much. The wages in the UK are far too low. I'm like, no. No, I am not going to be managing Dell switches. Not going to happen. There we go. It finally runs. I guess before this was recent, though. Oh, suggested topics. So I guess I gotta go play the video. Yeah, see 2024 May. I don't know if this grabs the audio. Or if it plays it through myself. I'm not sure. I guess I'd have to knock this down and then probably add audio from application. I don't know if I played that clip, if it plays the audio at all. But this should, on OBS anyways, add it as an audio source. Let me turn that down so it's not going to be like blasting. I think this is where you want to set up a filter and like duck it. Add compressor. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've done this right. Let me see. I don't know if this is too loud or if you can hear it at all. Dell Precision something for my work. Dell changed the motherboard 2 times. Ooh, yeah, bad BIOS updates. You got bricks on there. And then the official Thunderbolt dock fried it. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. I got it. Oh god, this is 50 minutes. No, that's way too long. But I guess this is part of them going on about history, 16 CPU architectures, 8 tier 1. Yeah, they definitely had to do a lot of pruning. A Latitude from the 2000s still works. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, Dell's always kind of been like kind of crap, but kind of okay. But yeah, they jumped that shark hard, man. I mean, yeah, my Dell freaked out, and the only reason I bought a Dell, like I said, is it's before COVID hit, and it's just right after we had the big anti-police riots, where the Hong Kong police did the same thing that happened in the States. So it's some universal training where these cops had this great idea: we can just kneel on people's necks and just freaking kill them. Same thing happened in Hong Kong, and then all hell broke loose. But in that brief window between the riots and COVID, I guess Dell had been demanding their corporate people make sales. So I bought this Dell Aurora for like half off. I even got them to throw in 64 gigabytes of RAM and a RTX 2060 for like half price. Like I couldn't build one cheaper. I forget, was it i7 or i9? I already forget what the hell this hunk of junk had, but I just recently dug it back out from storage, got it up and running, and then something happened and I had to change the discs around. And yeah, now it won't boot. It just gives me 5 flashing orange saying that the system board is cooked or the battery is dead. Well, I put a new battery in. Twice actually, because now that I think about it, when I dug it out of storage I replaced the battery. And I replaced it again. So there's no way it's eating battery, so the logic board's gone bad. Yeah, the Dell Aurora R8 I think mine is? Yeah, the R8. Because yeah, it's a few years old. But yeah. And I know those logic boards are just not cheap. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like I said, it was just the price. I mean, for half off, I used the crap out of it, so I definitely got money out of it. If anything, I'll probably just see if I can find a cheap motherboard that'll take this thing's processor and just transfer all the rest of it out, because I'm sure the CPU works fine. The other annoying thing was I had 128 gigabytes of RAM in this thing, but the BIOS would only let me use 64 gigs. So on this cheap Chinese hunk of junk, the Erying, yeah, this thing's still going. And then I put 64 gigs in this one. Yeah, so April 22, so this has been more than a year. Nice. So yeah, this is a i9 laptop chip. And then yeah, hand assembled on the kitchen table. But yeah, this is a great machine. Or at least I like it. You know, I like the fact that it's laptop components. But yeah, I went all out on this thing where I got the Erying memory and then the their branded NVMe, like everything, and their shitty CPU cooler. And then I bought the cheapest case I could get for this hunk of junk. And the CPU cooler, the top part sticks out, so I had to cut the case apart. But you know, it's been more than a year now, so I've been happy with this thing. The big thing was I had a RTX 2070 in my Dell, so I took it out and put it in this thing. Yeah, the humidity up here is pretty high too, because where I live in Scotland, there's a big river not so far from here. And I'm up on a hill, so you can definitely see it. But yeah, this thing has been working great for me. And then I had this Transcend from my Mac Pro. The cylinder of constant disappointment. Yeah, what a hunk of junk. 2013 Mac Pro. I know people always ask about these things. For the love of God, do not buy one of these things. They are absolute junk. The only good thing about it was my original plan for this thing was to travel. And of course, you know, life got in the way of that. Yeah, here we go. Server in a can. Yeah. The All the mice and stuff you buy now are all freaking RGB. Where is it? Blah, 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 blah. Down, 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 down. There. This freaking cheap-ass hunk of junk mouse killed my freaking Mac Pro because of its blinking lights. Absolute garbage. Yeah, everything's soldered in now. That's kind of why I'm not interested in a new Mac Pro, even if I could afford one. Yeah, this thing was not cheap. And I got this used. I bought this from my graphic artist I was using. Because my original plan with this thing is I could just wrap it in a blanket and throw it in one of those small suitcases and just go. And instead of having a shitty laptop, I'd basically have, you know, everything with me at all times. So I like the idea it was very portable. It being rollable was very dangerous. But, you know, like I said, it fit in a suitcase, so that was super convenient, like a small suitcase. But yeah, that's where I found out the UK keyboards, absolute shit. You can't do the, what do you call it, the Alt key to bring up the boot menus and stuff. You can't go into recovery with a generic UK USB keyboard. You can do it in American keyboards, but you cannot do it with a UK keyboard. So I actually bought a Apple branded UK USB keyboard just so I can hit the alternate key. Yeah, Das Dude on YouTube, yeah. I'd message him back and forth a bunch on some stuff. But yeah, his skills are pretty damn awesome for replacing stuff. But I had this old junky keyboard, and I found out later that this one was American, so you could hit the alternate key on this and get into recovery. But yeah, and then load recovery here, and then I was dumb enough I loaded VMware on the Pro just to show that the machine was working. But then, yeah, like my Mac Pro's messed up. This is not normal. This is not the way it's supposed to go. And then, yeah, it was just so many hops to get through to Mojave from booting up and having to make your own volumes and bless your own stuff. Oh, it's just such a nightmare. And then, yeah, that's where I found out from a problem ticket with someone else complaining about their USB freaking out. Yeah, it's the controller. The controller's basically fried, and it's because the mice and keyboards, they draw too much power. So this cheap, junky mouse I had killed my Mac Pro. And then I think the memory's gone bad too, because I had 64 gigs in the Mac Pro, and it only sees 32. So like 2 of the slots are dead. So I'm done with this thing. I just leave it lying around on the floor. I don't even try to use it. Yeah, I'm sure he could definitely fix it, but yeah, it's an old junky. What do you call it? It's like a Xeon V2. It's just not worth the time. You're still in Monterey, yeah. I went as far as Mojave just because at least Mojave kept my 32-bit stuff. That's the only reason I kept Mojave. But after that, that was the other thing. They went pure 64-bit, so that would kill all my ridiculous stuff, like being able to cross-compile directly for old Linux and old GCC. So basically, I just lost interest. I really don't care about new Macs. I have no interest. So I hear all the ARM ones are exciting and stuff, but I honestly just couldn't care less. Oh, the only trusted device for your Amazon account. Oh, you are screwed. You're totally going to lose access. That's what happened to my American Amazon account. And I got lucky on that because I was able to repurchase the domain I used and get my account back. That's the only way I got it back. But, yeah. Like my original eBay account, because I've been using eBay since like 97, I think, maybe 96. Like way back when it was all for trading Beanie Babies and stuff. That's when the tech guys in Silicon Valley started to unload all their old stuff. So I wouldn't say like had like the original eBay, but really close to the beginning. My account was super old, and yeah, because I couldn't verify with an American phone number, and everyone I asked if they could just buy me a disposable phone no one would do it. So I couldn't get anywhere to forward the SMSs to, because it blocks Skype or everything else, all the online scammer services and stuff. And it asked so many people, like, can you just add me a phone onto your plan for a chip and then just read the freaking number to me? And like, no. No, none of my American friends would do it for me. Apple Gear is so expensive. Yeah, as I was saying, they become status symbols everywhere. Where are you, Santiago? Aren't you in Brazil? Or am I thinking of someone else? Because I can only imagine the import tax in Brazil. That's got to be insane. Oh, Argentina. That's right, Argentina. I'm sorry. Yeah, not as bad as Brazil, thankfully. Exactly, but it's close enough. Yeah, oh, it's so messed up. Because I think all the Chinese stuff is going to go Risk 5. Yeah, because I remember they're one of these light G things. Oh man, that just looks horrible. Firmware issues, cramped keyboard, thing is sluggish. Like, that's enough right there. Ah, yuck. I would like a RISC-V board with at least a PCIe slot. Let's see, OS2 ATC. Yeah, that's not OS2. Liar. Yeah, the long zoom thing. I've got one. I gotta get that thing out of storage. But CPU-wise, it kind of sucked. I don't know if I took video of it with playing Minecraft. I forget if I did. I know I did what I thought was like a bigger series of just trying to go over it. Because you can't really find any good information on these things. Yeah, here we go. Modern workstation for government era. What happens if I just stretch this just a little bit out? Do I get more screen? Oh, and this is part where the blog ate my text. I gotta go back and fix this. Yeah. One of my many recoveries and disasters, they changed the text encoding, so all my text got messed up. How annoying, but yeah. This motherboard has like a million different names. It's all the same board. It's very confusing. But they're all the same thing, but because I was in Hong Kong, it was trivial to get a box sent over. And then I ordered one, but the buyer bought two of them. So I ended up with two of these motherboards. Functionally, they're the exact same one. Even though one of them was one model, one was another model. They're the exact same boards. And then the big thing was I got a copy of the Union Tech US. Because if you don't have their operating system, these boards are useless. Is that their official site? Yeah, that's their official site. And to activate the operating system, you need a military IED. And I asked them repeatedly if I could get access, and they just ignored me, which I guess is not surprising. But yeah, they come up, they power up like a regular PC BIOS. I did enjoy that. The big flaw was the memory. So I had two 16 gig sticks, and if you give it two memory sticks, it has massive memory stability problems. So you can only run it with one memory stick. So that kind of sucked. But I mean, I guess 16 gigs isn't bad. There's the BIOS installation, and then this is the UOS install. So this is my old office thing before COVID, and I know I had a lot of stuff in storage in the corner, but yeah, things are a lot happier before COVID. And then, yeah, here's the problem. Not authorized. Like I said, you need a military ID to authorize it. Oh, yeah, I definitely uploaded the OS. Yeah. Absolutely. I did. I'm sure it's trivial to crack. I just didn't care enough. I think it's US? Yeah, here we go. Because, yeah, this was the first thing I did was I made a copy of that USB. And then, you know, then installed. Just in case it was going to overwrite something. But, yeah, you really need a military ID to activate the OS. And then I got people to talk on the phone on my behalf. I talked to, because that's the other thing too, is in China I'd always get spied on, so I made it a point to make friends with the people that would always be basically assigned to spy on me. And I asked them about it too, and it was like a big like, how do you know about this stuff? How did you even get this thing? And no. The answer is always no. You cannot have this. But yeah, the performance of these boards kind of sucked. Basically, it's Raspberry Pi 4 performance level. If you can even see any of these graphs. So I tried to basically benchmark and use Excel to make graphs, which is really embarrassing. The one thing that the Chinese MIPS kicks ass is file I/O because it's got a real bus. The Pi 4, if it had a real bus, it would almost be usable. Maybe with a 5 too, but I know the 5 is going to drag with the same thing. Oh yeah, Communist China is exactly like the USSR. Yeah, so this is technically military technology. But, you know, it is kind of weird. But yeah, you can see the file I/O, the blue just way overshadowing. Raspberry Pis have garbage I/O. And boy does it show. So you can see like system calls and then shell scripts, anything that involves the disk. This MIPS absolutely destroyed them in performance. Plan 9? No, I mean I had to dig it out of storage. I don't have access to it. Not, even if I could run Plan 9, I have no idea how to use it. I never could figure it out. But yeah, this was the other thing. So I did like a series in all my experiences dealing with the linker because everything's got to be weird on MIPS. And I've never owned a MIPS before. But yeah, there's a simple option where you add one flag to GCC and then I could finally play useless video games. So that was nice. And then it's strictly 64-bit. But I was able to add a 32-bit Debian runtime. Because I'd never done anything like this before, where you basically install one Linux from another Linux. The SD card is a really weird controller, yeah. No, it does not run anywhere near as fast enough. Yeah, I know that guy doing the Plan 9 stuff has a lot of tutorials, but it's like, I don't know. It's just too complicated for me. Like, I don't see what the big advantage is. I know at one point it was like a meme where these kids were making new covers and getting the manuals reprinted and stuff. But did they actually use it? I have no idea. I mean, Plan 9 basically, you know, became a meme of itself. But yeah, this was just so weird to basically create like a separate user land of itself and basically be able to run 32-bit applications from a separate user land in a jail. Then I added a Radeon because the graphics are open sourced. So this is right before the GPU prices exploded, so September 28th, 2020. Oh my goodness, what a holy moment in time this was. I literally just walked into a store and just said, what's the cheapest current GPU? Did I put the price in here? Yeah, just about $100 US. So 700 Hong Kong. 8 gig of VRAM. Yeah, just no big deal. Just walk in, put down my money, and walk out with a brand new GPU. Man, If I was smart, I would have put all my money into GPUs. Yeah, what a time to be alive, and you could literally just go buy one retail. I'm almost scared to look at to see how much one of these costs now, because I almost suspect it's more than 100. But yeah, this actually worked great. It was able to build a driver and then reboot, and then yeah, had the thing up and running. Okay, so here's where I do the Minecraft. I think I might have done a video, because of course the big thing here was dealing with the Java. Because there's one version of Java that actually has MIPS assembly helping, and another one's pure C, and the pure C one is just freaking useless. And then you have to run the Java JVM manually, which means, yeah, all of this crap. Like, it will not let you like save this into a shell script or auto detect or whatever. I forget how I even dumped it, but yeah, you have to basically manually run Java with all this crap. And then you got to remember to purge the caches and stuff, otherwise things will freak out. But yeah, so Union Tech UOS. It was my Lemote. Oh, good, I did have a video, so I can play a video of myself. Let me get the direct link for this one anyways. Paste. Oh wait, I don't need the timer in there. Ah, this stupid thing's in the way with like icons. I 100% agree with myself? What? Wow, this is dumb. There, so maybe just paste that one and then I can remove. There we go. Okay. But yeah, this is the Chinese MIPS, and you know, would a faster GPU have helped? Maybe. I know Nvidia says they're going to actually open source their stuff now. So maybe there's some hope for better RISC-V MIPS ARM performance. But yeah, the Raspberry Pi not having like even a single lane PCI bus would have helped so much. Because holy crap, the I/O is just useless. And yeah, like I said, this board, you know, the CPU is not objectively that much more faster. Like again, if you look at the silly chart, and yeah, ignore the executions because that's also a disk, but the dry stone and the double precision, yeah, it's basically one of one of the other. They're so close in performance. And every bit of difference you think you're getting, it's 100% bus speed, just because of the slow disk, slow peripherals. Yeah, you always have to run on the SD card on the Pi. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame that T4 doesn't have a 3D GPU. Because now I'm almost scared if I'm totally misremembering. Did I get the Vice code to compile on ARM. I almost think I did. That reminds me, I did interview at Rockstar, and they completely ignored me. I guess I don't have enough experience or something. Wow, this is still compiling, isn't it? Still compiling. Yeah, there's always a catch, and that's the thing with these small platforms. There's always a catch. I mean, at least, you know, pre-COVID and stuff, like I said, things were doing good business-wise and whatnot, so I didn't really mind spending the 3,500 RMB. I mean, like I said, it always sounds like a lot of money dealing in China, but 3,500 RMB in GBP is what? So it's 381 sterling. 500 US, but what was it 5 years ago? Oh wow, it's come back flat. Nice. So when I was buying these around 2020, that was still 14 cents, and it's 14 cents. So I knew the price had fluctuated, but yeah, 2 lanes instead of 4. Because they're also in Glasgow, if I remember. Or are they in Edinburgh? I can never, I can never remember Glasgow from Edinburgh. I always get them confused because, I guess, reasons. Really? I thought there was still a big difference between 1 HKD and RMB. Because the Hong Kong should just be slightly less. Yeah. Wow, look at that price slide. Wow, I didn't know they hit parity and are close to parity. Because that's the thing about these graphs, they always look so... Yeah, because I know they're selling off a lot of the Hong Kong assets. Wow, 1.23. And now it's crashed down to 108. Damn, I didn't realize that. Shows you how much I've converted into Chinese money in the last year. That's freaky. Oh, the Russian ruble. Yeah, no kidding. There's one that's definitely collapsed. I always hate this thing. It won't let me change currencies. Wow, so the ruble's been climbing up against the Hong Kong dollar. Slowly getting back up. I guess it's not surprising because you've got all that drug money and embezzling. Wow, so dumb. Should have bought money. Fuck. Look at that difference. Holy crap. When they had that big crash. Yeah, Google their best. Yep. Whoa! RC compiler issues. File not found. Res not play. Really? There is no resource directory. Whoa! How did that happen? What? Hang on. You tell me I'm missing the resource directory? So with a new 4.0, name. It is missing the resource directory. What the heck? Well, maybe we can just pretend we don't need it. So I don't want to go through the CD-ROM shuffle again. I mean, we might need this. This could be very well important. Now, I can't remember if I had to make libraries to fake this thing out or if it just linked. Well, it did something, but did it do anything useful? Alright, that's weird. Maybe it's attributes. Because it came from a CD-ROM, really? Oh, I'm on the CD drive, damn it. Yeah, the command line's way too big. Oh, can't see the screen. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. I totally forgot. Edge off. No, off. There we go. I guess I should try to make this thing bigger. Properties, font. Just the current window. I guess you can just go away. Alright, so we're back to the linker not liking all the files. Right, so this should make libraries out of everything, move that one object file out of the way. Okay. And wow, that did not work at all, did it? Lib. Really? I don't have a lib command? Oh dear. I might have to dig out the SDK. Oh no, that one worked. Let's copy you to msbc40/bin. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh yeah, there is a AMD version of this, yeah. HP's recovery buckets, really? That's kind of funny. But yeah, that's my other thing I gotta finish writing about. Oh my god. Hard-coded GPG keys for the licensing. I am not surprised. It's just because I'm too dumb to look for that stuff or know where to look. I would not be surprised if it's the same thing for the MIPS. Yeah, either replace the keys with your own keys or... An object file should be here? No. I probably deleted it because I'm an idiot, right? So I should be able to type in make and it should compile the UI again. Get the same warnings. Oh, because for the Macintosh stuff and PowerPC, I'm pretty sure it's the what do you call it? The cross-compatible platform thing. What do you call it? There's a Macintosh cross-compiled not GCC, Visual C that does 68K and PowerPC. Should be like under machine, right? Yeah. So that's why there's 68,000. And then there's a crazy rumor that someone had actually tried to write or port NT to the 68K for some VME thing. I personally don't believe it because that would be a lot of work. So move Win32 UI.o and 32 UI.obj. Double typing kills me. Alright, so now I should be able to hopefully do this. Alright. Sometimes too smart for my own good. Do you want to create the new file? No, I don't. I want to create the one that I want. This one. Because I know I altered this. Because I'm not very smart. Let's try it again. Checked in, blah, blah. Everything failed. It's a bug they never fixed. Oh, wow, a bug. That sucks. Okay, OSD cycles. I remember that being something silly somewhere. It doesn't say where it's called though. Oh, profiler, right. So... It's not here, it's in profile, isn't it? Yeah, and that's just if we're using the profiler. So what if we don't call it? And then the GZ gets. Oops, I gotta recompile. What am I thinking? Wouldn't it be funny to port an older Notepad++ to NT? Yeah, a guy that follows on the Discord thing, Roy, he usually messes with something called GreenPad. I'm sure he might have that one working. I believe he had it working for MIPS. I guess the problem's going to be is that my linking is weird, so I gotta do this build objects over and over again. Okay, so this should be done in a moment. I wonder if it's the disk I/O. Yeah, it probably is. Why it's slamming the CPU so hard. Because it's like I did try to get SDL running, and it's very close, but there's definitely some alignment issues or something weird. Oh, right, then I guess we're going to hit some weird zlib issue. Yeah. What the heck? I thought I deleted that. I swear, these stupid computers, they only do what I tell them to. Not like it would matter anyways. No, obj.lib. Just make sure this thing at least stops with the OSD cycles. I think I had to re-import another zlib. Because I think I'd mangled this one so much for i386. Okay, yeah. And then, of course, the resources. How did I miss the resources? I don't understand. Okay. What time do you think it is? 10:54. Maybe. But. Try to link again. Come on, baby. Yeah, I think I need to grab another zlib, because this feels very familiar. Let's check the oldest version of MPPs is VC7. Well, it's VC6 for the actual editor. Oh, for Notepad++. Yeah. So you might have to backport a lot of stuff. Yeah, it might be possible. It just might be very involved. Oh, I just saw something. Hang on. Yeah, my old boss is actually in the country. Where are the resources, though? Maybe it's a different directory? Oh yeah, it should be the main 32. What the heck? How did it not find that? Source Win32 res. Yeah, they're right there. Weird. Do I have a compiled one? Let me just recompile this real quick. Off screen. Okay. So this is already compiled. So then I can just go ahead and copy that to here. Didn't Debian plan to drop 32 bits? I know that a bunch of people are planning on killing 32-bit altogether. And then when I remember I was going to write about it, being all upset about it, you know, shaking my fist at the sky, then they backed out. But now I can't remember who or where it was. Okay, so I'm going to have to shut this down. Wait, do I have zip on here? Because I would like to back this up. Yes, I do. Alright. Type slowly. So let me just back up my work real quick. And then I need to make another ISO. That's just all git commands, that's not going to help. Let me see, I need the weird syntax I can never remember. Gen ISO, I'm never going to remember this. Because, yeah, it's inevitable they're going to remove the 32-bit kernel and stuff. I mean, that I get. I can't imagine actually using a 32-bit full system, but losing all the, you know, the 32-bit user land, that's going to suck. Yeah, that's just going to be freaking terrible. I wonder if I should just X-copied it. Or just compressed the virtual hard drive. I probably should have just compressed the virtual hard drive. But once more again, I'm not very smart, so this is the stuff we get to learn very painfully on stream. Oh yeah, losing WoW really did suck. You know, thankfully that Wine VDM or OT VDM thing stepped in. That was pretty awesome because, you know, I still like Quick C for Windows. Oh, the mouse. I should have moved the mouse. It was stuck. Yeah, that's the OT VDM thing. Yeah, we have that now, but yeah, but for some years exactly, there was a whole lot of nothing. And it hurt, honestly. You know, because back in the day, I spent a fortune on a legit copy of Word 2 when I was in college. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm going to run that thing till I fucking die. Because that was not cheap. Oh, someone asked me copyright claim? Yeah, I did get hit with a copyright claim. Oh, Discord sucks. It's like you get messages and you tap on the message and it just drops you into somewhere and you have no idea where it was. Yeah, more people upset about the kitty cat dance thing, because that sucked. Can Claude AI receive file uploads? I have no idea. You're asking the wrong person. Yeah, what else are people crying about? I have no idea. Can't borrow enough other people's problems. I got my own. Someone should have just ported the non-x86 NTVDM with the insignia back to x86. You know, honestly, that'd be probably the best move. They did work on the NTVDM, though. Is there a Discord or only for Patreons? No, there's a regular Discord. I haven't set up a Patreon Discord only because, one, nobody's asked for it, and the second thing is, you know, as thankful as I am for having Patreon, because it's definitely helped a lot. They don't give me a lot of feedback, so no one's asked. So if you look in here on this page, you'll see it. Because I don't know if I can link to, because Google stuff gets mad if you directly link to other competing services. But on the Patreon stuff, I basically just list out projects and stuff I'm either going to be working on or anything ahead of time, or if there's anything, I guess, remotely related or interesting. Yeah. And then I just try to budget that money from Patreon going into projects and stuff so it's relevant. Okay. So there we go. My files are compressed, so I'm going to go ahead and shut this virtual machine down. And then try to gen an ISO and boot back up. So this should only be a moment. You know what's funny is in the UK you can find Pentium 4s for ridiculous cheap. I bought a Dell P4, I forget what model or whatever it is, £1. It was just 9 shipping, so it cost me £10 for a P4 system. And there's another one I got for £5 with the shipping. Okay, so that should have gened my ISO. Now I just gotta find my prompt. And if this thing is great, it'll automatically pick up my emulator. Yeah, it did. Wow, something worked for a change. That's nice. But yeah, $10 for the whole machine. Yeah, I don't know what it is or why. And then I would say I have a Pentium board. It's a 166. So it's before the MMX variations. It's one of the 3-volt ones. I think I paid £40 for it, which for something that old with ISO slots was crazy cheap. Because honestly, I'd love a Pentium 60 or a 66, maybe a 90, but I really would love one of the, Batman Revenge or whatever it's called, but it's just not going to happen. The prices on those is just freaking insane. Just like the Pentium Pros. I'd love to get a Pentium Pro. But, people want, hundreds of dollars just for the processor. So, yeah, that ain't going to happen. Okay, so I do have my stuff here. So copy wildcard RES. So this is the resource file compiled already. So I know I gotta add that in there. Ah, no. I've already forgotten the name of it. Because I have no memory. So MAME32.RES, alright. Okay. So I guess I'll try the old one, clib113. AM56, 586. Yeah, those AM boards are weird, but oh, you got the CPU, just no board. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know I got lucky on that, and I started mentioning to people, like, if you want to get a good retro machine that you can actually do stuff with, definitely look at those pre-MMX Pentiums, but I believe the prices is just shot out of control, as always. Oh, I didn't realize this was a pull from something weird. Yeah, I know, I'm just doing this weird. Whatever. Echo and make nt make file nt into make.cmd. And I'm sure I have to turn off assembly and some other crap. Make file.nt. Alright. Or this might be old enough it doesn't have assembly. It doesn't. Nice. Okay. I should make this font bigger. Properties, fonts, much bigger. Can I do like the quick insert? Quick edit, quick insert, yeah. And then just for the current window. Yeah, so I can go ahead and copy paste. Ah, so much happier. Alright, let's go type make. Now from memory, it would compile the DLL, but when it did its example program, it didn't, I don't think it linked it right. Yeah, the voltage support thing. Oh, don't you hate it when people do this stuff? I mean, I get it, but this is like the I am very smart thing, and it just, everything goes wrong because of shit like this. There we go. Much better. So from memory, this is what I did last time. And I think I streamed this one on Discord, so that's why there's like no evidence of this ever happening. Oh, I don't know if I actually wanted to recompile this. Oh well, I guess I do now. Which of course I totally didn't need to, and this isn't going to pull it from there anyways. So those resources are compiled with 2003, so I guess we'll find out real quick that it likes that. Oh. I don't know why I was thinking that was going to work. Wonder if I can just fake it. Oh wait, example. If I can just like make a static library. Or I might have to recompile the ones that use zlib. Yeah, that might be a possibility too. Let me just try this first, because I always hate myself more. But could I fake it like this? No, that definitely did not work. Oh, really? Oh, it's a libc thing. So one of them is not multi-threaded. You can kind of try to use the what do you call it? The Visual C or the Windows CE cross tools, but not exactly. I had better luck on the MIPS, but basically the floating point models are completely screwed up between CE and MT. Yeah, so I got to pay attention to see which things are complaining. I think it's files and cheating or something. So cheat, PNG, and unzip. I guess while that's thinking, I'm going to go grab another command shell. Six objects. Lib.cmd, so lib/notes obj.lib wildcard.o. Yeah, that's right. Different exception handlings. It wouldn't surprise me if it used different calling convention. The MIPS thing kind of worked, but yeah, it just sucked. Really, CRC32? Hmm. I wonder if I can lose the definition. Because I think it's doing that weird thing where it expects certain things in certain places. You know, the ordinal linking and all that. Oh, win32.lib? Which file is that? Oh, file.o. I don't think I did rebuild that one. So I gotta make that, and then... No! Del this win30, the UI. Right, then I can just go lib/out, win32.lib, win32/... Yeah, you're right, I didn't recompile that one. Thanks for the catch. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that. I mean, I know I didn't miss that because I don't read. Alright, we got an executable. This is a go for gold. I doubt it's going to work, but one never knows. GP fault. Why am I not surprised? I want to attach, I want to load a program. Oh, it's opening source code. Damn it. Program open? There we go. New. I probably need to fix the linking. Yeah, current workspace, that's fine, whatever. And fire. T-lock TLL cannot be initialized. Oh my god. Status invalid image format. Where on earth do you get that from? Or is that just a joke? Oh, the 7B is invalid image format? Really? Not a joke. Oh, okay. Ah, so that's what the thing is. Intelligent image format. Oh, brother. Maybe it was trying to do Intel or something stupid. Because the resources came from an Intel machine. So maybe it tried to link it as Intel? Yeah, I'm not sure if I have that weird debug DLL somewhere. Is it T-lock or something? Because at one point I definitely had it doing something. So there's a tlock.dll. Alright, let me lose the resources. It took more time to fill. Yeah, I mean, it might be something. Let me try to run it in here again and see if it still cries. Although I think I gotta add a link flag for debug. Yeah, why can't you be initialized? Or is it the same thing, the idea that the DLL is invalid? Yeah, I gotta think of a way to get there from here, because I think I did this as NTFS. Yeah, because I've been using Citrix to move files in and out. Yeah, because part of this came from, Intel. So yeah, let me remove the DirectX. As I was saying, I tried to build it on something else first. I wonder if I can just lose the video for Windows, but... Try for written debug for C:/debug. Okay. I don't have a C debug, but okay. Yeah, isn't there like a link command you need for debug information or something? Yeah, wasn't it debug? Yeah, just... Oh, that's right, yeah, I copied everything in there, yeah, from the service pack because I had this issue, yeah. And it was run. Crap, I also get this program open, so it should remember my name. Then I hit play. Okay. Failed to initialize. Okay. Let me see if dump bin is present here. It might be an SDK thing, isn't it? Oh, it's so annoying. Like, I had the interface coming up before. Yeah, let me see if I just add a debug full to the link. That's a subsystem Windows, machine power PC. Don't care about that. Hit paste, debug full. Oh, yeah, I guess it's busy, so I gotta... It's not running, though. Alright, I guess it is stuck in here. Close. Try to overwrite this again. No, I didn't want your actual prompt. Oh, it's the actual executable. Okay. Yeah, so I'm stuck against this incompatible PDBs again. I'm almost scared to think it might be a problem with the debug information. How is zlib linked? Let me just save this real quick. So no default libs, incremental no, PDB none. Yeah, maybe I need PDB none just to shut up that part. So let's just borrow that. And it was built release. Yeah, but I don't have any dump bin. What do I have in my old directory? Not much. Convert reals, resource compiler, profiler. Yeah, there's not a lot in Visual C. I think I need to get the SDK. Yeah, maybe something's x86, but I don't think so. It's only the one DLL. Because don't forget, I'm still using the 351 linker, but... Is it? Then you know what, maybe I did a minimal install on this one. I'd have to reboot to get the ISO, so... Yeah. It's just too bad I can't change ISOs. Ooh, that's new. So isn't there like a no pack?
I reign this place and I live in the shadows I divide. Every question I rise.
I can vaguely recall there being some option not to pack debug info.
With puzzles of life, underneath the lamplight, I will
Oh,
shine.
I don't see it.
In the
Line base
alleyway,
debug definition default library entry export fixed force heap.
eyes are clue. In this game, I'll lead you through. With my hat tips just right, I'm a phantom in the night, crafting schemes oh so tight.
Debug type, huh?
Puzzle pure delight. In the shadows I devise
So I just
redemption
want code view, huh?
by the skyline I'll be found, every answer so profound. With a chuckle I compose mysteries that no one knows. Distant streets echo my mind's beat in the mist of Gotham's glow, where my intellect can show I'm the minstrel of the
Yeah, I guess I gotta go
night.
fish for the CD.
Take
I mean, I'm
flight
pretty sure it's right here.
underneath the lamplight.
Where's you want cough? Okay. Yeah, I am such a noob trying to debug this shit on this mode.
Gotham's my twisted fantasy. I whisper
No, I don't want to shortcut to my computer. Damn it.
every riddle's part of my scheme. With a nod and a grin, I'll explain every gun battered spin, scurry down the hall of bloodstains.
Alright, cough.
In the shadows I devise thee a living shine. My memories and plans. In Gotham, I'm a star, brilliant mind, guiding the
Okay.
As a king, I make my mark in the shadows and the dark. No one can outsmart my game in the city's twisted frame. I'm a mastermind so supreme. In this endless night, I glean final tricks about to play in the city's grand ballet. In Gotham, I'm a star.
I don't know if there's a way to load symbols on this thing.
As a king, I make my mark in the patterns of the dark sky. No one
Because this what? Just opens C source.
in the
That's
city's
useless.
twisted frame. I'm a mastermind so supreme. In this endless night I glean. Final tricks about to play in the city's grand ballet.
I mean, that's fantastic. The NT symbol path. Yeah, I have no idea. So it does show it as a user DLL.
Gotham, I'm a star.
Loader traps. Ah.
Horrors are part of flight. No little things justify it. I'm operating in the
I
shadows.
guess I just don't see this shit. No, I don't want kernel debugger. Good lord, no. Oh, it's a registry enter, yeah. Or is it a pathing issue or something weird? No, it's the same crap. Missing operand. Okay, that's nice, but yeah, there's no watches or... I set a breakpoint to like win main or something? Wow, it's got like nothing. And it's literally going to be a hex location, which means I need a map file. Does it not like load the symbols or something? So it's not even getting as far as win main. That would make sense. Okay, so local machine, software, Microsoft, Windows, NT of course, current version, image file exception, options, new, I guess dword, name 32.exe. Then we create. Oh wait, yeah, it's not one of these. Yeah, it's the new key name 32. And inside here it's going to be new dword global flag. And set that to 2. Reported a crash. Let me just try it again from here, see if that does anything useful. Yeah, just same crap. I wonder if it's because I compiled it with debug shit. Yeah, I'd have to extract the machine. That would take me a few minutes. I just try a different zlib, see if it matters. Oh, a different zlib! Wow! How about that? It was a freaking zlib. Okay. We still crashed, but it painted something this time. Yeah, there's something in the UI code it's tripping up on. Yeah, I guess I didn't amputate enough of the UI code. Okay. Let me just try to run that one through the debug then. And then just run. Yeah, zlib as a DLL on Windows is a freaking nightmare. I don't know if this is like NTSD, is it K for backthread? There we go. Modify the. Really? We're actually crashing on modify the? I hate dependencies too. Fucking computers, I swear. The worst. Can I view locals? Can it show me anything? Thanks. Of course, I'd watch as if I knew what I was looking for. I guess I'm just so spoiled with source debuggers. But okay, at least we know what the heck we're crashing in this time. It's modify the. So I guess that's some progress. Yeah, a division by 0. And that reminds me of this thing saying, at one point I was having it record out all the games it knew about, and it was crashing because it was convinced there was 0 games. Yeah, divide by 0. Oops, source Win32 UI.c. It literally modifies the. What the fuck? Of course, I could be dumb. I guess it's the buffer number here, doing the mod. Yeah, it must be. So the real question is, what happens if modify the does nothing? So let me just check. Alright, so it's still going to copy from the wrong place. So if I L2.cmd to L3.cmd, notepad L3.cmd, search find Win32UI. So let's put this back to an O, Win32, and then I can just type in make. Yeah, static in the function too, yeah. I hate it when people do shit like this too, like, why? I'm just curious to see if this is even needed. Make sure to type in L3. And then that should hopefully pull from the right place. I think I linked with the other Z library. I don't know if this is going to bomb or what. I guess I should say this in d.cmd so I can debug, right? D. And this one, alright, play. Wow, did that just like bomb out instantly? Or is it just this slow? It's just this slow. Okay. Yeah, I guess it did not like that at all, did it? It really still modifying the. I guess it did. Wow. Even though it's not doing anything. Like, I'm pretty sure it pulled from there. Ah, why, oh, why, oh, why, oh, why? Obs, Win32, Win32 UI. Yeah. Just to make sure that's not getting pulled in somehow. I'd throw the binary in a modern disassembler. Yes, exactly. I'm sure a modern disassembler would give some hint. Well, here, I remove the statics from the strings, because that's just dumb. Oh, they don't give you symbol names for static functions. Wait, is this static function? No, it's not a static function. I remember something had static functions. I had to remove all that crap, because none of it would work. Just one sec. Okay. So just run debug. Does F5 play? No, that would have been nice. Oh, F5 does load. Nice. At least something's halfway consistent. I still wonder if it's doing that thing where it doesn't actually initialize the entire game list. Is it game count or something? Yeah, game count. Because I recall this not working for some reason. Oh, right, yeah. Ah, no alt tab. Ah, it's spoiled. Stuff's kind of just working. Yeah, that's what I wonder. Is this thing even... Are you even building what I think you're building? Oh, define static as nothing. Yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. Or maybe after the header files, because that might piss something else off. It's going to be the same thing, isn't it? Yep, modify the. Ah! Alternate F4 just killed everything. That's great. I thought it captured Alt F4. Well, apparently it didn't capture this one. Whoopsies. Yeah. I've done that myself, yeah. It's like typing slowly and accurately instead of just typing fast, and then... I'll just set the font to be bigger. I guess I should just make a new prompts thing. Because I hate losing the default one, but that's just me being weird. big2ui.c. Let's make sure the static is still here. Alright, cool, the static is still there. It was game number, was it? Count. Oh wait. Game count for I equals game count. I think one of these does like a match on the name or something. I just want to dump out everything that it has by default to see if it's totally screwed up. Update game list? No. Games. No, God, it's zeroed, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, so here's what I want, the driver's name. Let's search for this again. Yeah, sorry, this is going to be very painful. %D, %S, new line, comma, I can lose that one. Game count plus plus, that's fine. And then I can go F close OUTZ. Yeah, I know, this is so Mickey Mouse. There's no point even checking for errors because fuck it, why not? So I just want this thing to just print out a simple list of whatever it sees for games. So I can vaguely recall in one of them it did not work. And this would just come back with 0. Which would cause the whole thing to cascade and blow up. Yeah, it's not deleting the objects. What the heck? Like, if I update this file, it should see this. But you're not. I'm just gonna make sure this thing doesn't link. It should be missing a file. Right, okay. Yeah, don't worry, you're not gonna miss much. I can promise that, unfortunately. Oh, an error, missing a thing. Really? Did I miss a brace? Oh, there's no count. That's great. I love this old version crap because I have no idea what line I'm on. Don't see it there. F close. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah. So true. Thanks for the catch. I mean, as buggy as this is, I can only imagine trying to run this on the actual hardware. This would be so slow. But then again, I could have made a project file for all this crap in here. So that even a newbie like me could probably just hit F5 and actually get like full symbolic debugging. So nothing's going to change. It's going to blow up with the same thing. But all being well, I should have a list of the ROMs. Or a whole lot of nothing. Which would mean something else is fundamentally screwed. Yeah, so nothing will change because I didn't change anything. Oh! This is new. Progress bar show. Okay. That does not look right. Which means I either wrote the wrong information out or there's a definite problem. Oh, I didn't put the I. Oh, I'm so dumb. So it's just printing the address of the string. Yep, I forgot the counter. Yeah. So let's exit. Then recompile, relink. Oh my god, this is so exciting. Although since it was crashing in the progress bar, I wonder if I can just comment that crap out. Because we don't really need progress bars. You know, just basically amputate enough of this interface. Oh, I gotta turn the lights on. I can't see anything. It's getting dark. I mean, it's not super dark, but it's overcast. Okay, let me just go for gold. Why not? Name 32 XY box. Oh, really? And you crashed because reasons. Okay. Yeah, see, something screwy is going on. Did I remove the I++? Oh, I'm using this. I should be using game count. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm dumb again. I'm dumb again. But I guess it's got to be working, though. Like, kind of working. Let me just see where it crashes this time. I mean, at least it's doing something slightly more. And then K. Yeah, so progress bar show. It's literally crashing on this now. Okay. Good, I can copy text. That's nice. Search, find, progress bar show. I don't know why this would crash, but you know. It could be a resource thing again. Because again, the resources, maybe they're not there? No, they have to be, because I got a UI. Right? Do I have the resources in here? Blah, blah, blah. No, it has resources. Okay. Let's try to save myself some more typing. This just always seems to be needed to be done. Now I just type in make, it deletes the thing, creates the object, and should link. Oh, I guess while that's thinking. Yay, so okay, it definitely pulls the game list. And I think it's 1600, right? Oh no, it's way more than 1600. 1899. Wow, okay, well at least that's going. Oh, almost out of hot water. Okay, not crashing, that's nice. Of course, these menus should basically not work at all. Yeah, because all the user elements and all that are basically broken. But I should be able to go help about. Yay. 2038. Welcome to the future. I don't think it's going to find anything. There might be another problem with libzip. Might be another problem with libzip. Oh, correct too. Ah, and then we crashed. Okay. So where did we crash this time after extensive audit? In its game audit, so somewhere in there we crashed. Probably some user interface nonsense. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and just stop debugging. I don't care. Stop. Not going to hit alternate F4 this time. Alright, so I should have a bin. Bin xybots. The bin unzip xybots.zip. Oh, that's weird. Maybe my zip file is corrupt. What? Really? Uh-huh. I think I went down this road before. Yeah, it extracted just fine. Alright, let me remake another CD-ROM then. least I can pretend we're making some progress, right? At least I scripted making the ISO, so I can do this a lot quicker. Probably need to pull out the AVI code too, because that's just dumb. We don't need to record videos. You know what? Fine. New shortcuts. Come on. What are you doing? Do what I want, not what I say. Then what can we get here? Font? Yeah, so we'll just raise the font to the max. And set your working directory to... Apply. Okay. Come on. Let's go environments. Just delete everything in here. Exploit bots. E runs. Exploit bots. Okay. Come on. No zips. You should. Oh. Because I thought for sure that that would actually work. Alright, I'm just gonna remove the freaking AVI capture because that's dumb. Oh, is the file stuck open too? Yep. Remove this thing because it bothers me for some reason. which I guess is kind of dumb. ADI end, ADI starts, ADI end. Yeah, nope. Yeah, main record. Yeah, I don't even need this. Yeah, and see so many stupid static functions. Whoa, what happened there? So main record. ADI, main record game. Don't need any of this crap. I mean, I guess unless you're Billy Mitchell, you don't need to record your games. Okay, so it's there, and then display and GDI display. Win32, oh, source Win32, right? Source 32 display.c. Nope. Get AVI. Yeah, can I just leave that like null? Yeah, like what if I set this to just 0? Search file, set AVI. And then I guess the same crap in GDI. So you don't need crappy AVI stuff. Well, I guess, yeah, there's our exciting stretch did bits. Alright, so let's make. Why am I getting messages again? Bid to win. Why am I bidding to win? I'm not bidding on anything. Yes, the person that sold me the wrong memory, that was great. Okay, well, I guess I gotta do. Let's see if that was good enough to remove all the AVI stuff. Really? You know, because my clock's all skewed. That's probably why it's not doing this anymore, because I rebooted. I didn't think of that. And then if I set my clock lower, it's just also going to freak out because all the times are wrong. And then this is just going to get all confused to hell, right? Because otherwise it gets called in twice. And instead of renaming it like someone that would do that would be sane, I just deleted it so I can recompile it again. Very smart. Oh, I got a feeling I'm going to have to make a project for this on a physical machine. I can't see any immediate reason why this is just dying. But at least it doesn't have AVIs anymore. Oh, I should have found a way to set arguments. Because yeah, we're just going to get to here. And then clicking available is just going to be a lot of nothing, isn't it? What are my default options? Oh wow, this thing actually displays. That's nice. Nothing under there. Sound, I guess we should set that to no sound. Seal audio, there's obviously none. Controllers, which would be none. No direct input. Okay. No. Don't bother frame skipping, draw them all, don't care. Oops, no. I don't like the autopause, but I guess I will. And vector graphics? Yeah, whatever. I guess just stop. Is there a way to set command line arguments in this thing? Probably not here, right? Yeah, not here. And I'm sure you're just going to bomb for the same reason. Yep, does not support the game. Can't find Pac-Man. It's doing something weird. Ah, and I hit F4 again. Damn it! Keep doing this. I gotta figure out how QEMU blocks Alt F4. See if I can just rebuild that dingus thingy so it captures the Alt F4. Oh my god, this is so annoying. There's definitely something weird is failing with files.
Mixing up codes with a pinch of salt, concocting bites that'll never fall. Frying circuits, taste their savor, synthesize flavors in robot flavor. With every beat they're craving more. Listen to the feast he's got in store. Senses tickle with every
So I don't think it's this part. I think that weird message is like a catch-all.
skanks are humping. AI taste buds jumping. All get represented. Spoons are swinging the stainless groove. Knives are chopping with a jazzy move. Tongues warm, hots chords are soaring. Chef hands tech into soothing brewing. Gastronomy with a twist of pet. Servers whirring for every taste net. Gourmet circuits, a robot charm. Metals mingling in the cyber farm. Robo chef in a digital dance. Cooking up the future and avant-garde trance. Copper steel on a
I
silicon
think.
plate. High-tech feasting is the new update.
Library is corrupt. That's nice.
High-quality seafoods risen through pipes. Artificial flavors in binding delights. Magnetic mixtures stirring up the pot. Robo-pallets fine dining zeros and art. Every line of code, a recipe divine. Nanotech knowledge on this feast online. Gears are grinding with a sizzling pop. Chef creation, a bionic crop. It's a robotic rhythm in a gourmet show. Serving up bites in a spectacular flow.
Yeah, I guess it really didn't like me yanking the power. Ow! Ah, that kind of hurt. Did it put an I in the middle of my code? It did, didn't it? I'm never going to get used to the keyboard inserting stuff. Yeah, I guess that's going to do it anyway, right? Ah, so frustrating. Come on. So I expected it to tell me that it found the game, and then I expected to tell me that it's not found. See, found game. And does not support. So something weird trips it up. So it should break from here. And then game count. So let's just go ahead and add %p over %p. And we want I, comma, game count. Okay. So found game number 1452. MAME does not support the game Exibots 1452 over 0. See? Like I said, somehow this thing was setting the game count to 0. I don't know where I was getting confused with that. We're gonna actually get a zombie. Okay. So I'm not sure why game count suddenly went to 0. It's probably another static integer or some nonsense. Because yeah, the RISC platforms are very sensitive to that kind of stuff. What was our count? 1899, because I can never remember this. So game count equals 1899. Search find game counts. Yeah, see, it's all static again. So no, none of the static crap. I'm pretty sure above here is where I just declared static to yeah, define static as nothing. Okay, whatever. Let's try this again. I guess I gotta manually go through and remove all those statics. Oh, why? And if that's the case, there could be a cajillion statics all over the source code that could have all kinds of other issues. Oh. What? Am I bidding on something and I don't remember? You won. Oh, right, a memory job lot. That's right. Well, I guess thanks to my Patreons, I just spent a whopping £3.50 on a bunch of DRAM. So thank you very much if anyone's listening from a Patreon support or anyone else that wants to support my insanity. Much appreciated. Yeah, okay. And then it jumps to Puckman, so I'm sure some other static variable's getting nuked. I'm gonna probably back up this file and then just do a search replace and pull all the statics. Oh, and then you crash too. That's nice. Whatever. Can I get an eye? There we go. And then again, I got the file open. Isn't that going to cause problems? So search, replace, static. Can I just like hit the button and blow them all away? You know what, fine, whatever. Let's kill them all. Oh my god, this is animated. This will take a while. I'm gonna grab some new water, so I'll be right back. Okay. And no, it's still trying to load Pac-Man. Why are you trying to load Pac-Man? And then crash. Oh, I got lucky. I didn't even set it to case match. That could have been real bad. That could have been real bad. So I guess I gotta run this again, check the error message. So found game 1452. Unable to start emulation. Index, what's index? List view find item. Okay, that could be a problem right there. So I'm going to set this to I, because maybe that's doing something stupid. Because I think list view is going through the interface, which would make sense if I amputated all that crap. It's always going to pick 0, because it returns 0, if I remember. Yeah, sorry, I need a snack. I'm kind of hungry. Mm-hmm. No, it's still set to Pac-Man.
In the city's maze, I'm the monster's best today. In my green suit glistening and a cane I'm twisting, I reign misplaced in my domain. In the shadows I divide, every question I rise. In the heart of Gotham I bring to light with
Let me check
passion
all this crap.
underneath the lamplight. My brilliance shines.
Oops.
In the alley's whispered glow of my rig, don't you know, every corner lies a clue. In the
Just call this
city
again.
I'll lead you through, with my hat tipped just right. I'm a
Sorry, I
fool,
forgot what number it was.
crafting schemes oh so tight. Every puzzle pure delight.
1452. Okay, just like Columbus.
I devise
Crash.
with
No, I
every
don't need help. I just want to kill it.
move
Alright.
I line.
What is Windows NT? I don't know.
Smile I'll confound every answer so profound. With a chuckling wink I compose mysteries that no one knows. In the newspapers of space, echoes of my mind pace. In the midst of Gotham's glow, where my intellect can show, I'm the minstrel of the
I guess the
night.
next thing to do is just get a Pac-Man ROM and just see if I can load that.
Underneath the lamplight, my brilliance shines. From the sewer to the stars, Gotham's majestic fantasy, I whisper in jazz. Every day
Or I guess maybe the part that's kicking it off is also searching the tree. Nope. Let me just find this number, or this thing, and have it return 1452. Oh my god, maybe this is like really important. Wow, it seems this shit gets set all over the place. Or maybe that's a GDI call. No, you can see right here. This is commented out, right? I mean, I guess I don't really need that. Or maybe I just need to run this through, I guess, a real debugger so I can just see what happens when you click the button type things. If I can just bypass this nonsense. Alright, I'm gonna get a Pac-Man. You know, even if I can play Pac-Man, I'm happy. Close. Make me an ISO. And reload. God only knows where this thing's being set. Now what? my Pac-Man. There, can I distribute a load of Pac-Man? Found game 0 Pac-Man. Oh yeah! Alright, so it's just being done. Or I'm being done. Ho-ho! Alright, I gotta figure out some more of this crap about how it loads and sets the stupid numbers. But at the very least, I got Pac-Man. I can at least feel like I accomplished something today. So, super big thanks to everyone that helped me and my incredible incompetence. Winver showed me, no, Winver. No, it's not enough PowerPC. I guess I want WinMSD file, new WINSD. Yeah, it really wants to play Pac-Man. It really wants to. I don't know if my zips are totally busted or what. And of course, performance is going to be absolute garbage because this is debug, but you know. Whatever. Pointers to pointers. Oh my god, don't get me started on that shit. Alright, let me just send this out to the Twitters just because everyone wants to be social. Oh, I hate social media so much. And pester. There we go. Sent. How was that a feeling this hunk of junk was actually working? Oh my goodness, what a relief. I'm so worried about basically just wasting everyone's time going freaking nowhere. Wow, this is insanely slow, isn't it? Let's see how bad this is. Oh wow, this is unbelievably bad. This should almost be easier to play because it's so freaking slow. Wow. It got stuck. What can you tell me about this game? The Z80, 3 megahertz. Nice. Okay, I'm quitting that. And it's gonna crash because who cares? I don't care. You know, I don't even know if my zip program even works. Because when I tried to unzip that game ROM, it just crashed. Fine, I'll just make a new directory. Oh wow, a bunch of people just left. That's too bad, you missed it. All those poor people that left, I missed the action of this one thing actually freaking running. So I guess the next thing to do is rebuild this without debug. Oh, you're back. You missed it. Or I should say, go away. Because, yeah, it worked. It's still stuck on Pac-Man for some reason. Somewhere it's resetting the game back to 0. Oh, you're back too. Okay, yeah. So everyone missed it. That's what I said. Because this thing shows me a chart of like concurrent viewers, and it's like everyone had left, and I'm like, that's too bad because, yeah. So it knows it's game in 1452, but for some reason the number keeps getting knocked down to 0. So it really wants to play Pac-Man. So of course I'm file copying because I'm not sure if I can trust my zip files. But here you go. Here it is running main. And I'm sure it's because it's the debug code, so it's way too slow to be playable. So I just need to figure out where the game keeps getting set to 0. And just fix it to preserve the game choice. I removed all the static mentions in the UI code. So it's entirely possible it's another Win32 file that also has statics. That's screwing the whole thing up. So you see how slow it is. So let me just hit F5 and number 1. Yeah, it's too slow. So anyways, I hit escape, we go back to the UI, and then we'll just crash. Because something else is unhappy, but I don't care. It loaded the game. That's good enough. Good enough. So I'm just going to X-copy this out and then rebuild it as production. I guess I could try to debug it. At least know where it crashes the next time. So I just hit D, and then F5. Yeah, at least we got lucky this time. I didn't actually have to program Win32 because I was really worried about that. Because, oh my god, that OS2 thing, it was not easy. Oh, I guess it's just not going to set arguments. And I don't know how to use WinDebug to save my life. So since it's not view refresh. Yeah, I guess we got audit and it's just going to crash. I'm going to hit cancel because it won't matter. It's just going to crash. Unavailable. Yeah, because it's never going to build the listing stuff because these fancy UI elements just don't exist. Ah, come on. Alright, fine, just do the audit. Let her crash. I like how the status bar is totally useless. You know, it's funny because the status bar instantly goes to 100%. I bet it's another. It's got to be another Windows file. Yeah, they're paused over XY bots. And of course, they all have Pong. Yep, there we go. Crash, and we crashed in init game audit. And of course, is that in Win32? It may not be. Win2UI.c game audit. Yeah, so it's not in here. So it's entirely possible it's the same crap everywhere. It's just statics being defined and things being broken. Stop debugging. I gotta figure out how to set command line arguments in this dumb thing. Probably just look for this file that comes up with a weird message. Do I have a command prompt and something useful that's not 1,000 years slow? So I want the phrase unable to screenshot? No. No, we're not net32. Not direct sound. Not debug. Really? That must be passed somewhere else then. Unable to start emulation. It's in the resource. Oh, come on. I'm unable to start CRC text. IDD ROM error. Okay. So rep IDD ROM error. And you come from win32ui.c. So it's still in the same crappy file. Alright, what the heck was that variable again? IDD ROM error. Okay. Run game index. So somewhere, I guess, here index gets set to 0. Play game with options, alright? So search find index. Index equals get select picked item. Alright, whatever. 1482. Just deal with it. Let's see if we can at least remember XY bots, and then obviously the problem is that procedure call. Oh, because it's still running. something running. Yes, because I just wanted the text message. That's why. Close. Let's close and try again. T. Yeah, there's a chance returning an address of a local variable is like really important. Which of course, yeah, make it static. Just call it a global. Why do people do this? Everyone trying to get like fucking creative. Like if it's global scope, then it's a fucking global variable. There's nothing wrong with globals. I don't know why I always taught everyone to be scared of them. Because all you're doing is making the linker think, and the linker doesn't like thinking. Good lord, the linker barely likes linking. No, it still went back to Pac-Man. What on earth? Could be, I mean... I could be missing something totally wrong too. I mean, I'm not exactly, you know, very smart at this crap too. Yeah, I totally lost where I was. Damn it. It's IDD ROM. I guess I should pop a dialog box on what number it thinks it is. When I'm programming, a lot of times, whatever works for me I use. I mean, I know why, yeah. I don't know the proper wording with or what gives proper code. Yeah, I know, there's... happens a lot, unfortunately. $14.52, $14.52, 14... Maybe I loaded the wrong one? Of course, the thing I'm assuming it came from here. Now I can't remember how I popped the freaking dialog box, just because I stole it from somewhere else. Here we are. Get copy, search, find 1482. Oops. $14.52. If I can remember something, that'd be great. I remember something about static in Visual C6 Alpha, I think it was. It's static in on my arrays for OpenGL, otherwise it would take forever to compile and eventually fail. Yeah, it's very weird. Because remember, the RISC compilers are not actually Microsoft compilers, they're RISC vendors. Let's just say from here. So I just want to see what this is going to say. If my index suddenly becomes 0 somehow, or what? Because I'm still not even sure if I'm bombing out here. Using static instance because I can't be bothered. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you find like a winning combination that works, absolutely. But it's very possible that what works on one CPU is not happy for another. And these Visual C compilers for the RISC, they are very weird. So 1452. Are we going with my hard-coded value? We're going with my hard-coded value. This is what it should have been doing the entire time. Well, good news, the 68,000 emulation works. That's nice. How much RAM do you have on that PP machine? This one's just 128. And then as it stands right now, my physical machine only has 128. And then you're going to crash because we never fixed whatever the hell that was. Okay, so I'm going to go back into here. And the part where I fix index to be XY bots. Search find XY bots. So I'm going to comment this whole thing out. Put this back to being gets. Because obviously this function's messed up and it's just returning 0. Or I've commented it out like a moron to return 0. No. Yeah, so this is probably doing something really dumb. So if anything, I'll just make it select it out of a global and then just return it from here. And then just try to remove all this garbage from these two calls. I feel like that's some progress. Alright. No, I don't care about you. Just out of my way. Go. Just, so hard sometimes with two cursors. Alright, so let's just test this and see if this definitely gets zapped back to 0. No, Visual C6 is not available for MIPS or PowerPC. Or 5. There was a version 5 for the alpha, believe it or not. It sucked. I don't remember where I had it, but somewhere I had it. And basically, Visual C until version 6 for the alpha, they were all crap. It was very easy to target something. Yeah, The one that had everything in one was all Visual C4. There's two versions of it. Mine was 4.0, and another one has 4.1. I honestly have no idea if there was a 4.2. So I'm expecting this thing to pop me a dialog box telling me it's number 0. So when we find the game we want, we get 1452. If it loads XY box, then I'm like totally shocked. How? How did it pick it up this time? Alright, now I'm just freaking lost. I don't understand. Like, this should have not worked. I mean, it's great that it did work, but... it... Because I'm sure part of it here is this set selected item. How did that work? No, I'm totally lost. Is this another episode of like the compiler being weird? Like, I don't know if I need to do this anymore, but okay. So here's where I hard-coded it, and then I just put it back to where it was. And then it ran. I am so confused. I am so confused. Yeah, there's no arguments in here. What the heck? Should there be a way to set command line arguments? Or am I just crazy? Someone says you just go file open and it's there, so that's obviously not right. Win debug command line options. Arg. No, not target. When you're running debugger from the command line, specify arguments for the target after the application. Okay. So, note add d.cmd. And then I just go xy bots. Just go d. And then F5. Yeah, I thought it would have been under run too, but I just don't see it. And it could be my fault. Maybe I'm just dumb. So found xybots. Alright, yeah, just take it as additional command line. So basically this should load, and then I can just hit escape, and then we're going to crash, and then I can hit K, and we're crashing on game check. And I guess I closed the source file. Search, find, game, check. So it was just regular. Alright, game check, yeah. So maybe we can just disable it. Oh my god, what do we got here? What if I just don't do anything? Because again, this goes back to the interface being like really cool. And since we can't basically run the interface. So what's changed? I guess it is a Boolean value, so we'll just make it false. Oh, we don't have to, so it already is changed false. Alright. File save that. And then we can just exit the debugger. I'd like to think I'm getting better at this, but we all know the answer is no. All know the answer is definitely no. And again, I gotta apologize for everyone watching. This must be unbelievably terrible. But I guess depending on what's going on tomorrow, I might take a look at Fallout. Because I almost want to get Fallout working on something. Because I've never actually completed Fallout 1. And it was kind of exciting to at least see after I DC++ified the other one that it came up in Visual C. Well, it comes up in Visual C4, it's just again the lack of DirectX. So 1452, load. Ah, so now we're getting the fail index to 0, see? And then it bombs with Pac-Man because there is no Pac-Man. We looked at the embedded visual. Yeah, it doesn't help at all, but yeah, I've looked at it. And then we get our broken UI, but it didn't crash this time, so that's nice. So of course, why did it not crash? Why did it not give me the answer I wanted this time? So weird. So I'm pretty sure I can just force this thing again. So I'll probably just rewrite that part to use some globals. Yes, my plan is to port Fallout to the PowerPC. Like I was trying to say, yeah, so I've got it running on Visual C4, so that's not the problem. The problem is, again, just the lack of DirectX on PowerPC MT. So that part has to be rewritten. But as far as I understand, it's just basically creating a surface and just blitting stuff to it. So it shouldn't be that complicated, you know. Knock on wood, but it shouldn't be that involved. Because I know the guy that did the decompile also has a version for STL, but it's STL 2. Which is obviously not going to help me. Alright, so with this change, it should still set it to XY bots. So we go found 1452, loading. And then it's going to think. Yep, there we go. Wow, that is so slow. Okay, let me copy my Win32 out of here, and then I'm going to probably just set this to recompile for production. Abe's Odyssey and Exodus support, but it also uses SDL2. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll definitely put the source up somewhere. Yeah, don't worry about that. Actually, Alpha's more production worthy, so it'll probably just work. I do have vein 036 beta 11. I do have this repository right here. I would try just building it from here. Because I want to say I've been able to build this one on Itanium and ARM, I think. I can't remember. I've definitely built this on other platforms though. It's just that, you know, they're more modern than this. It might just work on Alpha if it builds on PowerPC. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. Shouldn't. Yeah, like famous last words of everything. So let's go and debug. 136 source 132. Just copy everything from there to here. Yeah, so we gotta clean and then just make prod. And at least I feel somewhat comfortable. I know I could just rewrite that part to just store the stupid current game in a global variable and remove all that UI nonsense. So let's make clean. No, not clan. Damn it. Yeah, I gotta shut this thing down and find my Citrix and move stuff around and whatnot. Don't worry, I mean, I'll definitely just do it. Wow, that's a lot actually. Right to 68,000. Okay, that doesn't look so bad. Debug. And make. Oh, the OG Quake 1? The textures won't load. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure there's some alignment issues and additional structures to pack. I did see it in the debug history. I might have Wolf on here. I do have Wolf. Okay, yeah. Because this is where I started to lose confidence in everything, basically. So this uses SDL. Of course, it's going to be slow because I'm compiling. But anyway, so first I saw this and I thought, holy crap, this is great. It's going to work. And then this comes up fine, and then the logo comes up fine. And when you go into the menu, though, it starts rendering stuff wrong. So there's definitely something wrong with the alignment, because you can kind of tell it's a bitmap, but it's all scattered. And then you go ahead and load new game. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of there, but not really. And select episode 1, and you can see the bitmaps just aren't quite right. And then, fine, let's pick a level. It doesn't matter, because it's all going to crash. And then, boom! $215. Yeah, I must have killed it after a while, but... Yeah, it can't load the icon. So this is the thing where I was saying, like, something's definitely messed up. Does Quake run in the software render? Yeah. There's two versions of Quake 1. There's the OpenGL one and the software render one. Well, I mean, technically, there's actually a bunch of versions of Quake 1, but the easily to get source code is just the OpenGL and the software. But yeah, if you see here, it can't load this icon.bmp. And if I go, is it pbrush? Assuming it loads. So the bitmap is valid, but SDL can't load it. So there's something definitely wrong with just being able to blindly load binary data. Yes, there definitely is Quake World 2. Because that's the one I ported to MS-DOS when everyone said I couldn't do it. I totally did. And how do I track down an alignment issue? The only way I know to do that is to write the data out to disk or to, what do you call it, the network. Just somewhere where you can watch it. And that's where you'll see where all the data is being mangled. Oh, and I hate that shit so much. Whatever brainchild decided to make the default for whatever's best for performance and not for the way it's written down, so many fucking problems. And you see these people all over Twitter, you know, since whatever the hell. I'm going to go on a rant. Because goddamn, this shit pisses me off to no end. These idiots are like, oh, I can save 3 bytes by doing this, and oh, if you pack your structures in this way, you know, you'll save a byte or two, and when you got like billions of records, it matters. And I'm like, you dumbass son of a bitch, all you're going to do is create endless problems. Because it works on your CPU, it works on your current version of the compiler, but those will change at any freaking moment. And because you didn't pack your damn data, because you have no idea what the fuck you're even talking about by saving 2 or 3 bytes, the alignment and the word order is going to fucking change, and it'll break all your shit 100 fucking %. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Or you're going to end up with processors that can't deal with weird stuff because your CPU now is not the one that you have in the future, and it's going to spend so much time fucking around with loading and shifting data. Ah, shit just annoys me to no end. You know, the very smart people, oh, I know how to... No, you don't. You have no idea what you're doing. I don't know what's worse. The people that think they can binary pack stuff to save 2 or 3 bytes, or the people that think the default load order for stuff should be a way that breaks everything. Every time when I had problems with networking code, 100% it's the alignments and the packing. And it's like, why? Because the older compilers, it just worked. Because they just literally packed the data the way you told them. You didn't have to do anything. And then we all got spoiled thinking this shit just freaking works. But does it work? No. No, because someone smarter wants to load data faster by default, break all the compatibility. Ah, that shit pisses me off. And that's it. The x86, it does not give a shit. 68,000, they blow up too, man. Try to load something on a 3-byte boundary. What the fuck are you doing, you know? Intel does not give a shit. And if anything, you know, that's why Intel ends up running the world. Well, at least their specification, I should say. Definitely not the company right now. Oh god, yeah, I can only imagine what the difference in buses and shit. Yeah, you probably almost have to rewrite it. Well, I don't remember this being so damn slow to compile, but... You know, there's a distinct possibility I just might have gone to lunch while this was happening. Let me see if I can find my Citrix, because I mean I should be able to just interrupt this build and then continue, and I can just farm this data off. Because I think I put it in my South Beach directory. With the real audio thing. Let me just see. Because it certainly looks good. Yeah, it's WinFrame 1.8. You're learning about reading and writing files and figure out what ID or it is doing with their textures. I have no idea. I did not dive deep enough. I always wanted to figure out what they're doing with their textures because I always had this stupid idea of putting like VNC into Quake so that way you could have like virtual computers of computers. Oh. So that way you could literally walk in a virtual computer room and just like check status messages and shit, or you know, use them in a line or whatever. I thought that would have been cool, but no. Oh, dyslexia? Yeah. Oh my god, you poor dyslexics. I think I'm getting dyslexic because Lord knows I'm having enough troubles now. Yeah, this has got to be the Citrix server I was using. I just like Citrix because I can easily use the client and copy data in and out. So why not? Alright, so let me just shut down this Citrix server so then I can grab this hard drive. Yeah, a lot of it's in the pack files. Almost everything's going to be in the pack files. Okay, that's Citrix shut down. I'm going to let this part finish just for the 68,000. Because I do recall this going really badly if you interrupt it. But I gotta say it's impressive that the NT351 SDK linker actually works. Of all the things I did not expect to happen. Yeah, unaligned. Oh, it's just so annoying sometimes. It's like if you wanted to play games with the thing trying to load fast, it should be specified. The only thing worse than this shit is dealing with floating points. Holy fuck, you have not experienced hell until you've had to move floating point data from one machine to another. Or one compiler to another. I had to do that for something and I literally just gave up. I just wrote one program in the one language just to read the numbers and put them into a text file as text, and then just have the other one read those numbers and do its best approximation to reload those as floats. Because, you know, the data loss, it's inevitable. If, you know, two different compilers pack their numbers differently, you're going to lose accuracy. There's nothing you can do about it. It's like, oh well, what do you want me to do, you know? Like, unless you're going to try to port floating point from one compiler to another. And then let alone the CPU differences. Because you can see a lot of Macintosh emulators totally freak out when someone's like, you know, the 8087 and the 8881, they largely do a lot of the same stuff. So therefore you could just pass the math calls directly to the CPU. Whoa, boy did that fuck up real bad. Accuracy issues, bugs. Oh, what a nightmare. The GOT patches, or you got patches from the Gen 2 Alpha people back in 2014 Quake 1 for 8K alignment. And also Firefox, wow. But your backup got corrupted. Oh, shit. Yeah. That's the thing with a lot of this ancient stuff. It is so easy to lose. And then what's annoying is that as time goes on, the size for this stuff is just so insignificant. It just so figures that this would be in the one phase I don't want interrupted in, but it should be done compiling the 68,000 CPU soon enough. So you change the alignment to 256 and it transfers completing and then it crashes. Yeah, something else will be depending on that alignment size or something. But the only way I know how to debug that stuff is just write it out to somewhere else, or if you've got a debugger that lets you actually inspect what's in memory. And then of course you're hoping that it's going to show you what's actually in memory, not represented with the same, pack structure loader thing to what, it thinks is in memory, but it's not. So sometimes, I just have a copy of Wireshark on a machine and then just UDP send the data. And then just catch it on the other side and take a look at it in the packet trace and sometimes just be amazed where all these padded zeros come from. Or print F for debugging. Yeah, you can do that too. Just get a hex print F. But at the same time, sometimes you're subject to the same alignment issues, where printf is going to pull back that data in the same way. That's where you kind of want to do a binary write. Nothing formatted. You don't want the formatter to get in the way because it's going to think. But then you're going to end up in this hell where basically all your input and output is going to be formatted, and it's going to, whatever crazy stuff it's doing to load and save the data, it's going to represent it that way. And your data structures are going to look perfectly fine. Except it's not. But then again, you've been able to pull off 1,000,000 times better than shit than I have, so what the hell do I know? Alright, we're out of the 68,000. So I'm going to go ahead and just Control-C this. And try to shut down, just so I can upload a copy of this thing. I guess my screen's going to go blank or something, so I don't know. Here, I'll load a solar system thing. Yes. Is OBS going to grab it? I don't know. There we go. So at least it's not totally boring. And I shouldn't get copyright struck. Okay. Let me beach real audio. Yeah, that's where I was trying to make a real audio server. And that's where I found out that the protocol doesn't add at all because it's freaking old. So your HTTP NT new 40, and then what are you? 2000. Ah, right, C drive. Okay. So let's fire up the old Citrix machine. Or GDB on embedded stuff 1,000,000 times slower. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to debugging, sometimes it always sucks. Okay, so let's ping the interface. Try to connect from Citrix. Your password will expire in 14 days. You want to change it? No, no, I do not. Why do passwords expire? Password never expires. Alright, password never expires. There you go, problem solved. Good grief. Okay, so on the C drive, proj CD 036. Alright. And then, thanks to the magic of Citrix, I should have my local hard drive mapped here somewhere. No. I guess maybe is U? U or V, one of the two. Alright. So U. I'm just going to temp directory, I guess. Then we'll make a directory called main 036 ppc debug. CD into that. Alright, so it's copying it out, so just give me a few minutes and then I'll upload it to archive or something. I guess I should pull the ROMs out so I don't get into too much trouble. But the ROMs are easy enough to find. Of all the silly ways to move data around, I find this one the easiest, just using Citrix. But of course this one's based on 351, so yeah, it's not going to work on anything newer. I gotta get a newer Citrix hack or something. Alright, there we go. So let's exit from here, and I can go ahead and log off, and then go back to my console and shut down. Unrecoverable error. Ooh. I mean, I guess it's something. Progress in big quotation marks. It detects a system error not related to USB or an error that cannot be reported any other way. Wow, that's helpful. That's literally error, there was an error. Oh, brother. Alright, so sickness R debug zip. Alright, it's only 8 megabytes, so just give me a moment. It should not take very long. I want to upload a file, yes please. Yeah, I had this thing, just give it a title. Alright, so /temp main debug, add picture, why not? PPC, I've already forgot what the hell I called it. And it's none of these, damn it. 68K, that's right. That's what I was worried about. There we go. So it's gonna be a default picture. And what day is it today? We go month, day, year. Boom, I'll give this a URL. Okay, description. This is my super port. Name 0.362 Windows NT4.power PC. It's coded for XY box. I already forget the name of the variable, but yeah. Tags, I guess, main, Windows, NT, PPC, Power PC, source code, creator, I guess that can be me, the date, which is today, 2024, 0802, pick a collection, I guess this is software, language is English, upload and create. Yeah, like literally, some other error occurred, and we're just going to tell you that it was an error. Wow, that's just freaking great. Wonder if it's some nonsense about having to pop some stack, or tell to like ignore errors, or tell that everything's fine, or if it needs hand holding, or who knows. Or if it's yet another Indian issue. Okay, assuming it doesn't get flagged as a virus. I would download it as quickly as possible. I think this might be direct to the zip, if it lets you. Or did it just cut off my entire thing? Oh, it's Google trying to protect me from myself. Well, anyways, let me know if anyone can reach it. And then I'm going to try to find my PowerPC prompt and fire that. And then I can just continue making a production build. Oh my god. Download's fine, that's great. He's got a tweet from Dave. Check out the 7-segment LED display in Task Manager. That didn't last long because of localization issues. Oh my god, the Taskman. Taskman. I knew it'd get Taskman sooner or later. I know everyone gives Dave a hard time about some of this shit. I mean, it's kind of funny too. He walks into it. But he's the OG task manager. That's right, man. Alright, let's get this compile back on the road. Cool. So it remembered where we were, so we're not having to rebuild everything. Thank goodness. Although I didn't think the segment thing died out from localization, I thought it was just because everyone's got too many CPUs. Because this gets real meaningless real quick on machines with more than 8 processors.
In Gotham's haze, I'm the shark's fin. In the city's maze,
Oh yeah, the scam company thing. Yeah, I know, I heard all about it. There were so many people making those dumbass utilities back then, I mean... As far as I care, they found him, they caught him, they fined him, he paid the fine. And the government didn't deport him, so, you know, eh. I guess it is what it is. It's not like I'm going to get invited to anything either. Though I'm pretty sure I didn't make any weird, you know, solve all your virus problem products or whatever. Just subscribe to say this, you were quicker than me. Oh, okay, yeah. So, hi, V. David. Yeah, he's a millionaire and we aren't. I mean, you know, it's opportunity, time, and all that. Don't forget, he was making shareware utilities and crap for the Amiga before he joined Microsoft, so... It's not the first time he made weird stuff like this. He just hopped on the internet craze thing. And then just definitely got overzealous, and then the whole... He says it was people expecting media that never got it. I don't know. I have no dog in the race. Or is it horse in the race? Do you have horses in the race, or is it dogs in the race? You know, when I left English-speaking countries, I lose my language. So dog in the race comes back with 29 million. And horse in the race is 32 million. Alright, great. I guess you can have either animal in the race. I have no idea. I get so confused with some language idioms now. Dogs or horses or cats, bats, rats. I don't know. But yeah, I think some of the Twitter stuff just stems from jealousy, and then, yeah. And definitely, yeah, there's a lot of people that like place too much trust. You know what they say, man? Never meet your hero. Just as I'm sure I've done or said things that will make other people upset. Like, nobody lives up to expectations. Everyone fucks up something at some point. Yeah, it's like first time watching your parents fight or cry or something, you know, they're human too. I guess if it was 1997, I would just leave the CPU modules optimized and ignore everything else. It's holy crap, this is going to probably take a few minutes to compile. Yeah, and I don't want to get into too much Dave drama just because, oh my god, it's so Boring and tedious. I don't want to become a drama channel, as tempting as it would be, because it would be too easy. But then it just ends up being like really sad too, you know? Yeah, I don't know if I've mentioned it. Yeah, here we go. So this is the port I did for the Fallout to the Risk. And that's where I found out at the end of the day that it needs DirectX version 3, which we just plain don't have. So I guess I should have paid it, or just search for the error messages just to save myself so much time. Oh my god, because I'm an idiot. The source code's very C++ like. So to give you an example here, if you see they do C++, or is it C99, where you can declare variables like C++, just put them in the middle of your code. So I went through all of this code, and I changed all the crap like this to have proper declarations. And I'm pretty sure I've got the count in here. It was ridiculous. Yeah, 115 files, 21,455 additions. 4,437 deletions. This took me 3 days. Was it a good waste of my time? Yeah, absolutely. This was just plain dumb. But, you know, when the NT4 on PowerPC thing was just available, I thought, oh my god, this would be so cool. Let me port something, you know, that's slightly involved. Because this would be awesome. And it was not awesome. It was distinctly not awesome. Because it just didn't work. But anyways, so yeah, I was able to get up to this point, and then it was crashing, and then I found out it's a floating point call to figure out what's around you. So I went ahead and just set the distance to a larger number, and you're untouchable. You can't interact with anything, but nothing can kill you either. And then you can walk around the game just fine, but you know, it's kind of useless. I forget what floating point call it's missing. And I'm sure it's something I could just find a simpler solution for or whatever. Do I have it on this computer? I mean, if not, I guess I could always just download it again. I forget if this goes full screen. Oh yeah, there's no X. No. Yeah. No, exit. Yeah. I'm not sure which compiler I used to build this. Let me see if I can add it onto OBS here. So the sources. I guess this is one game capture? Because I just don't feel like recompiling it at the moment. Yeah, game capture, I think. Just say Fallout. Okay. And then capture full screen from any application, but can I choose the application? I guess it's going to act weird. Okay. So Fallout's on top, so this might actually work. I don't know. We'll find out real quick. No, I guess it didn't work. I don't see it in the preview. Specific window, and I want Fallout. Okay. And let's try to go back to Fallout. Nothing. Alright, what other preferences do you have? Properties, match title, capture specific window. No, I guess that's not going to work at all then. Maybe I can try capturing window, maybe? Window capture. Window I want is... Yeah, it's not going to capture it. Oh, how annoying. Yeah, it's just not going to work. Sometimes the capture works, sometimes it does not. Did I link the GitHub thing? Maybe I didn't. I would not waste time with this particular one. Because I'm sure it's got more weird casting bugs from me. Because that was just a lot of freaking changes. But if you want to mess with it, it's in there. And I've not debugged it. Not gone through it all that well. But yeah, I figured I'd try this one next. Just because it would be cool to have like some AAA type game thing for PowerPC that was definitely not part of it. Yeah, Doom runs pretty good on the G3, I gotta say. And this is such a crazy version cooked up. Because it runs on Windows 3.0 as well. Oh my goodness. This is going to take a while, no doubt. On slide over so I can just see more progress. Oh good, we're in the compiling platforms. I don't think these are even, no, they're not sorted alphabetical, it's in order when they've added them. So considering we just hit dig dug, it can't be that far into it. Well, it's 8 o'clock at night local time. How long have we been going for? I'm not sure. Well, since 1 o'clock, so this is like 7 hours again already. So I don't know if there's anyone left or if anyone's got any questions or anything interesting to talk about, because I think we're basically done and that I've accomplished like the major goal I wanted to do, which is get something actually running. So I think we're good now. You know, I mean, I guess I could try to remove all the missing stuff for QEMU to run under emulation. Yeah, if I get Fallout working, it would be definitely cool. I don't have a VGA capture, but I guess I can rig up some cell phones or something to live stream and just maybe try to run it on the physical machine and just sit there with a cheat guide and just see if we can speedrun it. Yeah, it's definitely awesome that something actually came out of it, because I really didn't expect to get anything working. I really expected to take the MS-DOS version of the system code and basically just slave through that, trying to get that. Because I cheated on that. I've had part of the MS-DOS stuff loaded, but then all the system code's missing, so it was a matter of adapting all the Windows system code to fit the MS-DOS model. Which isn't that bad on the one hand, because, you know, they definitely port to the same base, but the problem is that all the other UI stuff that's interdependent and interlinked, it's such a huge pain in the butt. So definitely this strategy was a lot better this time. Just find the calls from Visual C4 that don't exist in the COM controls and just remove that whole block. That was definitely the way to go. Even though this took hours, but you know, a lot of it's just me fumbling around and not knowing the debug environment well enough, and I wasn't expecting static to be screwing me up so bad. I was definitely not expecting that. But yeah, I mean, I think I've almost wasted enough people's time for the day. Although, you know, it was very productive and great to at least, you know, talk to everyone. You know. I know it kind of sucked because I wasn't so prepared at all, so I did download a lot of stuff. Normally I'm better prepared, but, you know, like I said, I spent so much time just trying to hammer something out for this compiling Linux 011. Yeah, and that's just the thing. It's especially what you find out porting code is that some stuff that is just perfectly fine on one platform is absolutely not fine on another platform. You know, and if I was, I guess, one of those very smart people, I could, you know, put my hands on the K&R book and say, well, see, here it says undefined, so that means, you know, you can define it any way you want. You know, and I'm sure somewhere someone takes those static variables and just says, well, we'll just have the linker basically treat them as globals and just use some C++ mangle nonsense just to give them names that don't collide with your given globals. And then other compilers, you know, just say, oh, this thing is just a fixed number in this context, like a global or not. And then other things, yeah, you know what, the static keyword doesn't do anything because, fuck it, I'm not going to waste my time writing that shit. This is undefined, so you get nothing. Yeah, and I'm sure I'm 100% wrong, but on like static specifically, I don't know. I'm not sure on the ins and out of that, but it's like so much other old code when they use stuff like register as an implicit integer. I hate that kind of shit. Or just the other thing, people just using the register keyword like crazy because, you know, the book said it'll run faster. No. And then you end up on 8086 where there's just not enough registers, and some compilers will actually try to map those registers. And then if you try to map 16 register things, yeah, they ain't gonna work. Your backup of the backup is also corrupt. Oh, fuck me. Damn. That sucks, man. That really sucks. Oh wow, I'm surprised people even like this thing. Not bad. Yeah, and I think I mentioned this at the beginning. Yeah, don't play the kitty cat dance. Even just the video of it, they'll freaking put a copyright hold on you. Oh, the MD5 is a different corrupt file. Yeah, that sucks. Oh yeah, this Fallout London, not a big fan. Everything's just so brown and it's just so busy, it's so easy for someone like me to get lost. And I just keep going in circles looking for crap. It's just very annoying. Yeah, no, I'm just looking at my own Twitter feed. That's just nonsense. No one needs to see that. Anyways, yeah, I think we're basically done. I need to probably go get something for dinner because I am starving. And it's the UK, so everything is going to be closed or closing very soon. I might actually have to just order, because the buses here cost a fortune. It's cheaper to get food delivered than it is to take a bus into town. This place sucks. Anyways, yeah, I think that's good enough for tonight. I'll post some stuff from the various places, and then, as always, check my archive page. I'll probably just go ahead and patch that game selection thing to a global so it doesn't do this stupid thing, and then, yeah. I guess burn it onto a CD-ROM and load it on my G3. Because I imagine it ought to work then, if it works under simulation, right? If it works under emulation, it's definitely guaranteed to work on the real thing. So, yeah, I guess let me just unplug this thing. So, thanks again for everyone that helped, everyone that watched, everyone that was interested. And, yeah, I'll post something up again for, I guess, tomorrow because, well, I gotta see. I might have to do something tomorrow. I'm not sure. I think I've got to meet someone or something. But yeah, I'll post something tomorrow anyways. I guess as a community post or whatever. The social media thing. It's for the birds, but for the birds, that's why it's Twitter. Oh my god, that makes sense now. I did never realize that. Anyways, thanks again, everyone.